Lows. Shit.
I'm working on time.
Slows in this bitch.
Stanley X.
Yeah! Yeah! Whoa! Yeah! Yeah! Rage! Yeah! 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 Whoa! My neck is filled with the water. Ayy! Ayy! I might just fuck around and take your daughter. Yeah! 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 Whoa! Yeah! 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 Whoa! Sometimes I feel like the target. Ayy, I feel like the target. But fuck it, this time I go harder. Ayy, I'ma go harder. Fuck on that bitch for free. Ayy, this shit feel like victory. Ayy, money ain't shit to me. Ayy, money gon' stick to me. Ayy, no Uzi Vert on the road. Ayy, I put them diamonds my teeth. Ayy, might put some diamonds my nose. Ayy, ayy, I put them diamonds my teeth. Ayy, might put some diamonds my nose. Ayy, we killed the op and got low. Ayy, bro got no bullets, it's pole. He call my phone, he need more. Ayy, my bitch don't want me no more. Ayy, now I look at her like ho. Ayy, yeah, yeah, whoa, yeah, 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 whoa. My neck is filled with the water. Ayy, ayy, I might just fuck around and take your daughter. Yeah, 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 whoa, yeah, 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 whoa. Sometimes I feel like the target. Ayy, I feel like the target. But fuck it, this time I go harder. Ayy, yeah, go harder. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't think they really hear me. Walk around with it, that's clearly 100 yearly. Hit it, make her do the gritty. Hit it when I'm in the city. Snap on a nigga like Ray. Bang on that bitch like I'm 50. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm done with sinning, you know. I keep the Christian Dior and the coat in the toe. And I keep the chest on my feet. Ain't no way I got the time to go check on the hoe. I put the gang on the boat. Told I'ma keep it afloat and keep it on go. My neck is filled with the water. Ayy, ayy, I might just fuck around and take your daughter. Yeah, 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 whoa, yeah, 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 whoa. Sometimes I feel like the target. Ayy, I feel like the target. But fuck it, this time I go harder. Ayy.
Nah, my Spotify crashed, chat. Hold on. Why is Spotify crashing? I had a song on queue too. Awkward.
I came in with a new 40 Glock. on your bitch, make that hoe want a milli rock. I'm with my boys and no, we do not milli rock. Funny money, no, this is not no silly guap. Got a richer milli, this not a silly walk. All this money make me want hit my diddy bop. Tell her at the bank, I'm just give me lock. At the dealer, I can't pull this shit off the lot. Me and my boys, you know that we sharing thoughts. I got niggas that be moving to Tan Rock. That's the end of that, no, I cannot talk a lot. Man, these niggas out here, I swear they talk a lot. Drive by on a rat, you a walking cop. Double park, new Lambo with no parking spot. Caramel dust scars, so use my heart a lot. Bend it over, little baby, just arch a lot. Yeah, she caramel, but I call that bitch butterscotch. Dove bars, yeah, they chopping that soap a lot. Got my money, then I had to just flood the block. I'm the only one that fucked on that bitch, but I made that hoe just come and just neck the block. Yeah, I pulled up in my car, bitch, I blessed the block. We got shooters that's gon' pull up in extra block. Woo, 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 yeah. Making money like a nigga don't need to drop. Why not open Illuminati like Fetty Wap? Microwave help me dry out the ready rock. Throwing money, beat the pockets, got heavy now. Getting guala, they don't know when the Fetty stop. Every day my birthday, why the confetti stop? She look good, but she wear Fashion Nova. Took a shop and put her right in some Vetements. Got a bitch, yeah, she live in New York, but I took her right down right in LA. Spent 100,000 right at the Beverly. In the section probably where I'm the fellas. I'm on Rodeo, it ain't shit you could tell me. And I'm on a boat, it ain't shit you could sell to me. I came in with a new 40 Glock. Fuck on your bitch, make that hoe want a milli rock. I'm with my boys and no, we do not milli rock. Funny money, no, this is not no silly guap. Got a richer milli, this not a silly walk. All this money make me want hit my diddy bop. Tell her at the bank, I'm just give me lock. At the dealer, I can't pull this shit off the lot. Me and my boys, you know that we share thoughts. I got niggas that be moving to Tan Rock. That's the end of that, no, I cannot talk a lot. Man, these niggas out here, I swear they talk a lot. Drive by on a rat, you a walking cop. Double park, new Lambo with no parking spot. Caramel dust scars, so use my heart a lot. I was chilling with the niggas, you fair a lot. High bridge, I was just right there on the block. What do they got in common with Uzi? We get money and we fucked up just on your thoughts. Make the haters sit back and just think a lot. I'm so lit, I can make your whole strip hot. Hit your bitch, yeah, she make me one body rock. Yeah, your bitch, she a thotty, oh thotty thot. Make a drop, then she gave that boy sloppy top. This Chanel, no, I don't wear no Baccarat. Went to Vegas, made some money off Baccarat. Raf Simmons jeans, they good for the pocket rock. I'm in Elliott, keep trying to get these diamonds out. Sliding all on the ice like a hockey shot. 17.5 for a t-shirt, he a half like he pulled up just with a crop. Whoa. Gators on me, you can't catch me in bummy crocs. I'm a hero on my bike, bitch, I bunny hop. Hugh Hefner die, so I can't get bunny top. I can never die unless all my money stop. Fucking on your bitch and I use a thumb a lot. When I do that, yeah, I make that bitch come alive. Counting up my millions, you know it's yeah. A lot. I came in with a new 40 Glock.
Where the sheeps and funnel at, Spiz?
Where?
Sit right now, I'm sipping on wok. FedEx, I'm shipping gelato with locks. Growing the weed, I be planting the crop. AMG engine, they come with no key. I'm on the beach like I stand on my feet. Gun by my arm, shoot when I reach. I did it first and they got it from me. Turning my denim, I feel like Bruce Lee. Proud of my coat that I rock in the winter. Running my bands in the month of September. When you do favors, they never remember. Crib in my pocket, I feel like I'm risen.
Come get that work. Tell that hoe to flip that twerk. Nigga, this my turf. Nigga, it's my turn. BG hot boy, this that turf. Point boy kilt, look like skirt. Don't get murked. Yeah. Just like a criminal. General God know I ain't feminine. Long as I keep my hands sanitized. I'ma come clean, I just realized with no analyze. Money can't fit in my pocket no more cause I'm sample size. Shout out to Matt, shout out my guys. Slide out the back, slide out the side. Go to new drop, this a shoot out the top. This a shoot out the top.
That's how we'll always be, inseparable. Just you and me. It's so wonderful to know you'll always be around me. Incredible what you are to me. incredible. You bring out the woman in me with your style of love, inseparable. Yes, we are. If I don't pick up the phone like I used to for you, don't take it personal. If I don't do all the things that I used to do to you, I ain't mad at you. If you get to feeling stressed up in your chest,
Yo, you're not crying. I'm not crying. You're crying.
It's true. And if you're losing out on sleep, home worrying about me, that's how it be. If you
that's it. Baby, sauce in that motherfucker. Rather than Maybach, I know I'm not Ross. I just told Sosa that she is the boss. We living our life and we living it large. I was born like this, I cannot fall. I been like this, I'm not like y'all. I can't go to the mall, I'm bigger than the mall. Put a bag on the bitch, put a bag on the bride. Put a bag on the bitch, they killed my bride. Got my niggas outside waiting in the car. Who's that, who's that, who's that, who's that, yo? Who's that, who's that, who's that, who's that, yo? Who's that, who's that, who's that, who's that, yo? Put a bag on the bitch, put a bag on the bride. Who's that, yo? Put a bag on the bitch, put a bag on the bride. Put a bag on the bitch, put a bag on the bride. Put a bag on the bitch, put a bag on the bride. Put a bag on the bitch, put a bag on the bride. Put a bag on the bitch, put a bag on the bride. Put a bag on the bitch, put a bag on the bride.
Now is my time. Now is my time. Everybody rock with me because I'm up now. Took your girl and I'm scoring like I made the touchdown. Swerving in that Lambo, doors go up, not on the bus now. Used to want a G-Shock, now I'm walking with a bust down. Pull up and I'm flooded with a iced out watch. Whip it look like butter, baby, peek and drop. Peek and drop, put that phone in sun drop. Stab my knots, count a lot, saw a lot. Got them rocks, diamond rocks, whip the pot. Suicide, 1600, that's the block. Get your girl that's check free. She ain't used to text me, now she want caress me. She keep tryna neck me. I gotta tell my bestie,
soon, bro.
someone call my bestie.
Soon.
Think I found my bestie. Link up, make the check bleed. You know that I'm smoking dope, I'll be high till next week. No, I had to let her go, cause she can't arrest me.
Woke up with my toolie, what they do? Meet me in the alley with the troops. I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold that you. We gon' ride the bank, bring the loop. We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the floor just like shoes. Money on the floor just like shoes. I'ma fuck it, that shit just swell. I'ma fuck it, that shit just swell. Yeah, and I love my guns. Yeah, and I love my tools. Yeah, and I love my loot. Yeah, but with me, you gon' lose. Don't talk to me, just talk to my little dude. Don't talk to me, just talk to my little dude. Woke up with my toolie, what they do? Meet me in the alley with the troops. I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold that you. We gon' ride the bank, bring the loop. We gon' take this boy back to school.
This is your song, right, chat?
The career's more at stake when you in your prime. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a peace of mind. I've been focused on the future, never on right now. What I'm sipping, I kombucha, either pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to the you right now. Oh my God, that be babe, well alright. Tryna fight in the night, come alive. Ain't it sneak? Ain't it?
The fact that you actually spam the what up, chat? What's up? We're here, bro. We're here early today. I think we're pretty early today, I would say.
I just made pop my shit, get it live. Hold up. Yeah, you try to come around at the shit, they popping your tires. Hold up.
Good morning, sir.
100 round. Feeling like I'm on team. Playing both sides of these whole world. Shot on fucking your friends. I've been going crazy, shot. I've been in the deep end. She not in the scene. She just trying to go. I just been my hoes. I just been dripping my hoes. Just a whole nother level shot. I got these hoes on their toes. I put the bitch on the road. She tryna fuck on the old. I got this hoe with me. She tryna show me something. I got flows for days. Niggas ain't on nothing. Me and my bro like me, you know we on one. We in the spot going crazy until the sun up. You worried about that hoe done chose up. Pistol solid in the kitchen, can't get the cold up.
Good morning, chat. Good morning. We'll start off here in about 2 seconds.
Double O kick the shit we told up. Switch out the bed, these niggas get rolled up. Everything hit, everything.
Racks on my mind, racks on my sneakers. Took her from the stage straight to the bleachers. Yeah, shit was me wildin' when I'm on the beat. I bust her up and cut her off cause I don't need her. Yeah, matter, it's gon' burn, baby. I can't get invested, just my turn, baby. I jump off the roof and crash the turntables. The tables never turn, we got the scouts. I'ma make a fiend. We pull up, make a scene. Bust down my whole, my team. Been doing this shit since a teen. Scream, fiend, 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 fiend.
This version's sick. What up? What's going on? What you guys doing? Whoa. What's up, bro? How you guys doing today? Good morning. What kind of play? That's way too loud. Nope. Hold on, let me just for my music. There it is. What's up, bro? My Spotify crashed, so the music stopped this morning. What's up, chat? What's up, bro? What's up? Why are you guys saying dubbed? Oh, my haircut. Yeah, I got a haircut. I'm like, wait, why are you guys saying fade? What are you guys talking about fade? Chat, why you guys why you guys having that stuff I've never gotten faded for, bro? No, I haven't gotten a fade in the last 3 months because yeah, the last 3 months I've been getting like regular haircuts. Like I've been getting fades my whole life basically, but the last 3 months I've been getting regular haircuts because my hair was I was going for like a different look. So yeah, like I didn't go. I haven't seen my barber in 3 months. He's like, yo, what's up, bro? I haven't seen you in so long. Luckily, he didn't bring up anything about me switching up on him or anything like that. So I think we're good. But yeah, if he brought that up, I would have been shook. Because usually barbers know. Usually barbers know the moment you switch up, right, on them. You have no hair? It's all right, bro. Hopefully, you know, FOREX will do some, you know, do some good to you, and then we could go to Turkey, and then we could all get a hair transplant, bro. Isn't that what all FOREX traders do, chat? That's the thing, bro. If you have money, you can do anything. You're in Turkey right now? You're for free? Hey, say less, bro. Say less. Gotta go to Turkey for real. Let me just... So how you guys doing today, though? What day is it today? Friday? Yeah, today is Friday, right? Damn. The week is over. Wow. Well, let's see how today goes by. Oh, shit. No news. Well, I lied. No, you have 10 a.m. folders. I was going to say, if you have no news today, that would be a blessing. Yeah, you have like one folder sitting at like 10 a.m. chat. Prelim UM consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. Eastern. So, damn, that's in about 2.5 hours. I think, yeah, you have that. And then tomorrow you got nothing. Or tomorrow's the weekend. I'm tripping. Sunday, you got nothing. Monday, you have a bank holiday, which is Remembrance Day. But I will be here on stream still, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll still be here. It's not a US holiday, so it won't affect gold. But yeah, it is that. Remembrance Day on Monday. Tuesday, you have core CPI. Yeah, core CPI. And then Wednesday, you have core PPI, retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Index, PPI, retail sales. Thursday, unemployment claims. Friday, you have nothing. So next week looks pretty busy, I'll say, for the most part. But I don't think you have anything too major until you have, I'll say major. The next major folder you really have on the dollar is going to be like major, right? Major. I think that is going to be like December, to be honest. I think. Until you have NFP or FOMC here, right? Yeah, the next major folder you have is December 8th. Why does it feel like I started trading on December 8th? Something, that day looks familiar. December 8th. I feel like I did start trading in like sometime in December. Wow. It's about to be 5 years. In a month, chat, in a month, it's about to be 5 years of me trading. That's crazy, man. 5 years of me trading. I was 18, now I'm 23. Is it 5 years? Yeah. 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah, 5 years. Holy shit. 5 years of trading, man. 5 years of trading. Wow. I haven't stuck to anything this long in my life. If I'm being honest with you guys. Well, to be honest, I haven't lived long enough as well, to be honest, to be going through different business structures like that. But 5 years of discipline, I'll say more of like 4 years of discipline or 3.5 years of discipline. The first 1.5 years wasn't really like, you know, it was kind of like still jumping around, still getting my foot in the waters. But yeah, 23 is over. Yeah, I know. 2023 went by so fast, man. It's already November. It's about to be December, and then we got Christmas, and then that's it. On to 2024. But I'm excited though. I'm not, you know, I'm excited for 2024. Lots of stuff planned for you guys. Podcasts, more content. Not even 2024, but just in general, like starting this month and onwards, I will be dropping more videos on YouTube. I will be, like, my goal for the month is, because I'm moving right now, right? So once I move in, I'll probably be in that crib by next week. Right after I move in, chat, I'm gonna redo the entire course. Like, I'm gonna try to redo the entire course basically. So you know how we have like archival versions, our archive of we have archive of videos of our course right from like 2019 onto 2023. So every year updated once, but I think next year or before the year ends, I'm just gonna update one full course. And then I'll obviously next year I'll tweak it. You know, I'll do the usual one like small tweaks every year, but like for the most part, I think I gotta revamp the whole entire course, like from psychology all the way down to the technicals and everything else that goes on with it. So I'm excited to do that. I'm looking to, like, my goal is to finish that by Christmas, to be honest. Obviously course members have access already. You guys don't get, you guys don't get charged or anything. It's a free update, right? But yeah, I'm gonna try to update the whole entire course again. And I think we might be, if I'm not wrong, we might be switching, what do you call it? The browser we're using for the course too. Not the browser, like right now we're using Vimeo, right? I think we're switching to a different software. Now we're not gonna upcharge it. Same price. Just like every year I update the course for free once a year. Oh, not for free, but pay members get a free update. But this year I'm doing one massive update just because I feel like we need a massive update. Yeah, but yeah, man. So it's gonna be sick, chat. Anyways, enough of that. Let's see what we got going on today. So yeah, you have that one folder today. What is it, the 10th, right? Yeah, so you have that one folder at 10 a.m. You don't have to worry about it too much. I think we are in a position to, or we have potential to take trades before 10 a.m. so that's great as well. Let me just do my analysis real quick, and then we'll cook it up and see what we got going on here. Zoom link's been sent. Cool. All right, sick. So am I recording? Yes, I am. Any discounts? No, unfortunately not. No discounts. Yeah, no, we don't have any sales, unfortunately. All right, yo. So, a K-pop singer. Damn, that's a damn, bro. All right, I don't know if that's a compliment or what. Car vlog, crib vlog. I know, bro. I know. Yeah, I know. Like. Yo, so much has happened to me the last month. Like I've got a new car, I've got a new house, so it's a lot of stuff that I gotta really drop. And you guys have been on me. Shout out to Wade for, like, you know, actually going out the way and texting me, telling me to drop content, not through DMs, straight through the iMessage. But yeah, like a lot of you guys have been requesting content, so. And you guys want to see what I do in my life, you know, so I might as well just start dropping pieces of content and vlogs and a lot more lifestyle stuff. It's a lot easier now too, especially once I move in. But yeah, no, you guys will see that side of me for sure. Hopefully, I want to get things running by the end of the year, so that next year I'll be ready to just drop, you know, on a weekly basis or a monthly basis. But I'm gonna try to drop a couple more videos this month and next month for the year ends. The life of Donvo, yes sir. Where are you located? Toronto. All right, yo. So let me just do my analysis, chat, because this is pretty important, and then we'll come back to the charts and see what we got going on. All right, so well, okay, so let's take a look here. All right, so the monthly time frame. Starting off with the monthly. Why? Because you need a little refresher of what could happen for the month, because it may affect today's trades, right? In a way. Because as you drop down to the weekly, you know, things might start to make more sense. And then as you drop down to daily, you now have the weekly and the monthly leading up to the daily, right? So like those things like small things like that will go a long way. But yeah, let's take a look here. So it looks like the monthly time frame is, again, same analysis as yesterday. I'll say for the monthly, it's like you closed bullish at resistance yesterday, or not yesterday, on the 1st of November. And then your support is like down here at the support level at 1825. This is like one massive range you're in, right? Because if you look at it, you know, you're gonna see areas of rejections here, right? Areas of rejections here, areas of rejections here, right? You're gonna notice that price has never closed above the range before. Like all these rejection points, right? Yeah, I could agree and say like maybe this one closed above these most recent areas, but overall you're here now. So this is now your most recent resistance, right? So you want to move your resistance up to the most recent, just so you can have the latest update on where the resistance is, and two, the last thing you want to do is look for, like, say you have your resistance down here. Next thing you know, you close above here, but now you got to worry about this, right? You don't want to worry about that. You want to close above the point where you at least have to worry about, which is going to be anything above here, because that's just clean traffic, right? So if you understand that that's one massive range there from basically that resistance to that support, right? This is the range, the highlighted yellow. This is the range you're in. So if that's the range you're in, there's only a couple things that could really happen, right? So now, like, you're basically just like zoning things out a little bit. Like any of this information back here is irrelevant now. Like, you don't need to look at this as of right now. You don't need to look at this right now, right? All you gotta do really is pay attention to this box here, right? You kind of just like, you can kind of just do this, to be honest, right? Like, and it looks a lot easier to read now. And when you look at it from this perspective, right, you're gonna notice looking left at, or you're gonna notice that you're in a range. The range is from 1825 to 2000 or 1995, right? That's one massive range you're in. So only a couple things that can happen here. One, obviously, is if this is a range, you can obviously just reject and push down, right? Because right now, all you're doing really is you're drawing out the possibilities of what could happen, and it will be very key later on. But as of right now, for the monthly, there's only a couple things that can happen. One is you do come down, you reject the resistance. Obviously, if this is the top of the range, you're gonna reject to the bottom of the range, right? Now, the thing about rejecting to the bottom of the range is that that's a massive range. Like, for you to really correct last month's and the months prior's push, you're gonna need a lot of volume. So I believe here that before you drop down on the monthly, if you were to be in that position to drop down on the gold's monthly chart, you would need to break the highs first. Why? Because as you break the highs, you're basically grabbing liquidity, right? And if you look at liquidity levels, you're looking at, you know what, maybe this could be useful right now, but let me just block this off so you guys won't get confused there. So like, this could be probably useful still, because you want to see where the wicks are, right? But like, overall, as you block this off, right, you're gonna notice that there were areas of rejections in this pink zone here. So areas of rejections here, areas of rejections here, areas of rejections here, areas of rejections down here and here, right? So I'll say, for the most part, what's the medium average of where you rejected off of, right? So I'll put it in between, maybe like this. I'll say anywhere in this like highlighted orange box or yellow box should be ideal for your rejection point, right? Because you have levels up here that rejected, but you also have levels like down here that also rejected as well, right? So I'll say here should be pretty good. So if price were to drive down, I would assume that you'll be able to break the highs first on the monthly, which would then lead you to tapping into 2025, 2030 levels, which is going to be in this box here. So if that were to be the case, could we start planning for buys from the monthly and onwards and downwards towards the weekly and daily, right? Of course, because this candle over here still closed bullish, right? And it closed bullish from support, like it closed bullish from 1825. So obviously, if price were to drive up, right, you need a bottom wick, obviously, right? But two, you also need a top wick if you were to drive down. So those are your potential scenarios here. So what I would like to see in the monthly is I'd like to see if you can break the highs first, tap that yellow box, and then continue to drive down, right? But if you don't tap the yellow box, it doesn't always necessarily mean that you won't drive down. You can still drive down, but only to a certain extent, because if you were to come down towards 1825, you need a lot more liquidity. So think of it as like the deeper the liquidity, the deeper the drive would be, right? But if you don't have liquidity, the slighter the drive would be. In this case, like, where's your next minor support? I'm looking for my next minor support now. It's gonna be around here. So if this were to just be the bottom wick on the monthly, then there's a high chance the monthly would just make its way down towards the bottom of the range, which is, in this case, is going to be exactly at this area here, 1916. So now you understand that, okay, well, let me remove these lines here real quick for you guys. Right, so if we could see that, like, we're in the range from 1825 or 2000, 1885 to 1825, or 2000 to 1825, right? That's one massive range we're in. But before price comes down towards 1825, you're likely going to see the break of the highs at 2020, right? Because we're bullish on the monthly. If that's the case, but we haven't flipped bullish yet, where could be the next potential point where you flip bullish? It's going to be at 1916, it looks like. That's your next minor level, right, on price. Like you have nothing else until that area. Like you obviously, like after this area, you're gonna have levels down here, right? But you have a pit stop here, right? And that pit stop might turn to a rejection. So you want to be cautious of that. But if you understand this is one massive range and you need a top wick to drive down, right? You also need a bottom wick to drive up. In this case, it's going to be likely at 1916. So before looking for the buys on the monthly, could price end up tapping 1916 first and then start to make its way up? Potentially. So keep that in the back of your mind as you're going through the monthly, as you're going through this month of November, right? Obviously, it won't affect your, 15-minute range, 30-minute range, whatever the case may be, but it will help you out when it comes down to the higher time frame direction, higher time frame analysis, especially if you want to start swinging trades. Now that's the monthly. That's what I got going on for the monthly. Now the weekly looks very similar. The weekly looks good as well. I just don't think you have enough time to really continue to flip bullish, because here's the thing, here's the weekly analysis, right? It's basically you have a resistance here to the left, right? You guys can kind of see like there's areas of rejections like here, areas of rejections here, areas going to cross on price, and I'll say this is your support on price, or yeah, your support, and then this up here is your resistance. So this is like your one massive range that you are currently in still. You're technically in the range, even though right now it looks like you broken out of the range. You don't really break until you close, right? Because it can wick down but still flip bullish at any given point. Even though 9 hours left into the weekly, chances are very low, but any given point this thing could still flip bullish, right? Yeah, it's not Friday fuckery goes. But yeah, like technically yes, you are breaking the lows, but you aren't officially closing below. And until you actually close below, there's no confirmation of us continuing to drive down towards the next support just yet, right? But off of what we established on the monthly, right, we have like 20 days left on the monthly. I would assume again 1916 is what you're looking to get tapped, right? Which is gonna, in this case is going to be around, I think, in these areas here to the left, 1916 right there, right? So that's kind of what I'm looking towards now. If the weekly were to drive down, I'm assuming that the next week's candle is going to close, or this week's candle is going to close bearish today, and then tomorrow's or next week's candle is going to continue to drive down towards the bottom of the range. So next week should be pretty interesting, and it should be a lot more straightforward once we establish the weekly bottom wick. I think this week might have been confusing for a lot of those, because for me, I was expecting price to flip bullish due to the fact that you have no top wick in these ranges, and I would assume that before price makes its way down towards the next support, which is like down below here at 1820, 1840, it would have to create a top wick. And we're still again far away from those levels too, right? Like if you guys look at price here, you're still quite far away from the next support, and it's going to be, let me remove these lines here. So look, your next support is like around here. So this is your resistance, right? Your next resistance, or this is your current resistance. So your current resistance is somewhere up here, and then your support is like down here. This is one massive range you're in, right? And then your next major support is going to be this pink zone, or to the left over here, this pink zone over here at 1880. And then you have 1880. I'll say 1860, 1880, right? That's your next major zone, or even down here, to be honest, that could be okay as well, right? But that's the range you're kind of targeting towards. So for you to really drive down, correct that move, you're gonna need a lot of liquidity, and you're gonna need a strong catalyst on price. And I'm assuming liquidity wouldn't be grabbed here, right? Or liquidity wouldn't be grabbed here and that's it. It would have to break the highs minimum first if you were to really drive down. So if you do close below the range this week, I would not be surprised if next week's candle starts to come up, create a top wick, and then if anything make its move down, right? But I believe you're gonna have to tap into these ranges before you make that move down, just to one, grab liquidity, and one, tap that decision zone. You look left as well. In the past, last time you had a bullish push, right? You had this bullish push to the left over here, in this blue highlighted level, right? So same bullish push you had here, but the difference is, you see how like in this case, price came up, never tapped the yellow zone, and then started to reject, right? So then we started to pull back a little bit, which was in this case this red zone over here, which in this case is this red zone in here as well. So that's the same red zone now. Now, after pulling back, you also came up and you created a top wick. So then you create a top wick like this, right? You see how price came back up from the support in this case, then made its way back up, right? You guys see this? over here, right? Created support, came back up to retest the highs. So same thing happened. You then came up to retest the highs. I would assume the same thing would happen here. You'll be filling that range to the left. And then after filling that range to the left, after tapping 2020, then if anything, as you close bearish back into the range, that should be the drive down, right? So you might see something like this happen for the weekly, next week's candle, where price comes up, breaks all the highs, and then if anything makes its way down, or even like close bearish like this below the range for next week. Right? After a top wick, but then after you see that drive down, right? So the good thing is that you haven't created a top wick yet, so you got ranges to go up still towards those levels at 2020, 2040. Again, we're still bullish for the monthly. The monthly candle closed bullish last month, just at resistance. So it technically, again, still bullish. It just needs to create a top wick on the weekly and the monthly before getting that push down completely down towards 1860. But again, you do like this liquidity up here at 2005 is enough liquidity to drive down towards like 1916, 1920, as we established, right? So we understand that we can still take sells to drive down. It's just that you want to be very cautious and you want to be very cautious of price once it does get down these zones here, because anywhere from 1916 or 1920 to like 1900 in general is going to be a very awkward zone there, because you can see there's been a lot of congestion in this area in the past. You can see a lot of ranges that are happening here. It's basically the decision point, right? And usually at decision levels, price tends to hold there for quite a bit before it makes a decision on where it wants to go next. The good thing is that you don't have to trade that range if you don't want to, right? But at least now you understand you have clean range coming down still. You can take advantage of the sells down. The daily today is pretty interesting as well. I think the daily closed bullish, but it closed respecting resistance, which is a good thing. So here's how I had today. I saw this today on charts. I saw, okay, cool. You had this resistance up here on price, right? And then you had this support on price over here. So this is like one massive range you're in. And then all of a sudden, the day prior, I think it was Wednesday, right? You closed below the range, right around here. This candle closed below the range, which indicates that now you are breaking below support. You broke below this range here. But then you closed bullish yesterday. But that bullish close was still respecting this resistance at 1970. So as the daily's coming down now, I would assume you'll break the lows. And as you break the daily lows, you should make your way down towards the next daily support. In this case, I'm looking at these areas to the left down here at the 1932. So we should be able to come down towards 1932 or between 1938 and 1932. But that's your key zone there on price. That's kind of what you're looking at, because you do have clean traffic to the left here until you tap into these zones here. But it should be a pretty strong spike here. So let's see what we got going on smaller time frame. Things look pretty interesting right now. I think we might get a trade at 8 a.m. to be honest. The 4-hour close. Okay, cool. So you have about an hour and 15 minutes until the 4-hour close, or an hour and 17 minutes to the 4-hour close. And it looks like the 4-hour candle is coming down pretty strong. It's about to break all the lows. One thing it hasn't done yet is close below the range here. But if I'm looking at price, I would expect this to be your liquidity then, if that's the case. Like if you're driving down already, then I'm assuming this was your liquidity last night during Asian to create top wicks and tap into these zones here in order to drive down towards the next support. Again, you're looking at these areas to the left here, right? So if that was your top wick on a daily, that was your liquidity, then price as it breaks its lows should make room to drive down. Again, this is just clean traffic until a minimum of 1938 there. So yeah, pretty bearish right now on price on the 4. I think the 1-hour time frame as well is closing in 17 minutes here. I'm gonna wait for the 1-hour close in case you guys are wondering why I'm not in sells yet. There's a 1-hour support right around here, right at 1944, or no, 1944.070. I'll say anything below that support should be good to drive down towards the next support. And I believe I have that next level marked up in these ranges here at 38-ish. 39, 38-ish. Yeah, I'll say 39 should be pretty good. 1939.825. So anything below that 1-hour support or closure below in about 17 minutes here should be good to drive through. If it doesn't close bearish below the range, you can still get a push down. I just don't know if we'll continue down, right? Because we're still closing bearish, right? So if we close bearish, even though if you don't close below, you may get something like this where price comes down, creates a bottom wick, and then flips bullish, which means that we can probably still get the sells, especially if you do get a top wick formed here on price, which is very similar to the trade we had on stream, I think on Wednesday, right? Wednesday or Tuesday, one of those trades, we had a very similar trade where the advantage point was just the wick fill down. So even if you don't close bearish below the range, as long as you do close strongly bearish still, I'll say below most recent, you can still take sells coming down, but you have to understand that at any given point that candle could flip. So you want to be very aggressive with the move. But if you do close below the range at 44, then obviously you have more room to drop down towards 1939, and that's what I'm looking to grab today on the 1 hour. But yeah, you have that closure in about 15 minutes there. Let me see what the 30 and 15 and 5 looks like here. But it looks pretty good. I think the 15 looks pretty nice here right now. Yeah, pretty solid. So where did I have the 1 hour marked up at again? It was marked up right, because you can take trades on the 1 hour, but if I want to look for more detail, I might want to drop down to the 15 and look to see what the 15 has in common with the 1 hour. Yeah, it might be a 1 hour play, to be honest, chat. Yeah, it might be a 1 hour play. Cool. Oh yeah, so just a closure below. If I do end up looking at the smaller times like the 15 and 30 later on, I will adjust to it. But I think right now the 1 hour should be fine to look at because it is a 1 hour closure anyways coming soon. But if it hits like, you know, 8:15, 8:20, 8:30, then sure, we'll drop down to the 5:15 and look to take sells off of those time frames instead. But anything below here should be good for the one. It's just a basic closure below the range. And then we'll have stops above probably this kind of high up here. Or maybe this one, but I think this one should be more ideal, to be honest. But yeah, that's it. And if you don't end up driving at 8 a.m., then obviously the 4 hour close would be very key. You would preferably like to see the 4 hour candle close bearish at this resistance to the left there, but or below here, right? But if I'm looking at price here now, I'm looking to see what we're mirroring, right? So let me take a look at what we're mirroring here. So we have this push up that came up and tapped 2002-ish levels. Yeah, you should have clean traffic towards that 27. Similar push there. Wow, I don't have enough data. Hold on. Oh, right here, yeah. Cool, so you had a similar push here in the past, then you drove down. What was this level? 30, 34, 35. What was this over here? Is that a level? $81. What was that? No, button tap there. Yeah, daily breaks the lows. Anything on the daily. The thing I'm worried about is that you did have this to the left over here. Like, you guys see what I mean here? This right here, you did reject here in the past. But the thing about rejecting here in the past is that this was the second push down, right? This is the first push down over here, and that's what you're looking at because this came from 2001 after the bullish rally. You had the same bullish rally on price in what day was this? This was March 23rd, right? So you had the same rally this year on March 23rd towards the top of the range, and all of a sudden you started to reject, right? And the first rejection took you down towards 36. And we're right now in the first rejection still. This is the first time you're rejecting, right? So I would assume you have range coming down towards 36 here in that case. Let me see what happened over here. Yeah, I think the 1 hour closure is pretty good. Yeah, below 44 should take you straight down towards 36, I'll say, to mirror that exact same move on price. And you can probably have your stops below this range here probably. Anything above there should be pretty good. So yeah, that's what I got going on, chat. So I'll say, yeah, anything below 1945 should be good on price to drive down towards 19, or no, not 45, 44, right? 44.8 should be pretty good to drive down towards 1936, 1939-ish. And even if you don't close below, you're likely going to come down to break the lows first, even if you were to drive up, right? So that's the case, then yeah, anything below like 44 or anything coming down to fill that wick should be good in general. But if we're taking that entry instead of the closure below to continue, then we have to take the wick entry, because the wick entry will give us more advantage points, right? Obviously, the steeper the wick on the new 1 hour candle, let's say it opens up like this and it creates the top wick, right? You can just assume that, okay, cool. As if we're breaking the highs, for instance, the higher you go, the bigger range you have, because now you have here coming down to here, and that's your advantage point. Whereas if you don't have a top wick, right, and you take it on the flip, you only have the small wick here, which is fine too. I think that small wick is going to be like 25 pips plus. So, but the bigger the wick is, the bigger the range will be. And I believe you are going to have to re-break the highs before getting that push up, just like it did here, right? So now your advantage point, your decision zone is going to be the breakout lows at 44. But at least you understand that it's going to break the lows first, even if it were to drive up like this, unless very rare case scenario where price does close bullish on the 1 hour. If it does close bullish on the 1 hour, then obviously this whole idea is flawed, and you can just wait for buys after breaking on lows or after flipping on the 1 hour candle to drive up towards like 55 or whatever the case may be, right? But that's kind of what I got going on here for gold here, chat. Yeah, it should be good. I'm assuming you'll be closing bearish on the 1 hour at least, and if that's the case, if you do close like this, I would assume the top wick would be at 1950, and then we can take sells from 1950 down towards 1944, and then that's our target, 44 or 45, you know, in that range there. But you have 8 minutes left, and that's a lot of time, so anything could happen in 8 minutes. Those sells played out yesterday too, but we took buys last night during Asian. I think we took at the top. I think we exited pretty perfectly, because I think that was it. After price created a high, it just kind of just dipped off afterwards. I thought we are gonna go up to like maybe 63, 62, but then that was it. We only got like, I think 13 pips out of it towards 60, and that was it. Because I was expecting us to come down, but I was expecting us to come down after creating a top wick like this, right? So I was like, cool, if we can just create a top wick, right, and then it closes bearish like that at resistance, great. You can start to come down, and we can get wick entry sells, if anything, up here, right? Because that's your liquidity zone, but you haven't done that yet, and I guess it just drove. Wow, that file looks clean too. Started to respect the resistance. Yeah, chat, if the 1 hour does close bullish, we can't really take sells down, right? It's gonna be very difficult. Wow, loss can happen in 10 minutes, right? Umar called you the GOAT? Where? Umar? Ooh, Tradezilla? Who you guys talking about? Tradezilla? Oh, sick. That's my boy. I fuck with his trading. Like, there's not a lot of traders that I like obviously, like, Umar Banks or Umar Ashraf. Oh, okay, sick. Nah, I like Umar's trading, because like the way he journals his trades and just the way he logically thinks about his trades, right? It's kind of very similar to the way I trade. Not sick. Shout out to him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kieran screenshot it or something. That's funny. Thank you, brother. Yeah, he's sick. He's sick. Sick content. Sick app. Where's the buff journal? How you guys doing today though? How's the morning session so far? It's been good. Eight pips. Oh, sick. Congrats, man. That's good. You honestly don't need to take another trade today. It's a Friday. Usually on Fridays, I try to take one trade, you know. Like, I don't try to take one trade, but my standards for taking trades, not standards, but I'll say more of like, I'll be okay after one trade, you know. I'm not like, I'm just trying to finish the week off at that point. I'm not trying to go ham and take like, you know, 20 trades, 30 trades if I don't have to. But unless it's a very awkward day or something, I would, you know, be on a little longer. But usually like just Fridays, I just try to call it quits as soon as possible. It's the end of the week, right? So like, you know what, the last thing you want to do is drag yourself trading until like 2, 3, 4 p.m. and now you're like, shit, the market closes in an hour. How do I get out my trades in an hour, you know? And there's no volume left over and you're just sitting there like, oh man, and half your Friday's gone because you spent half of the day just sitting there, and then now you gotta go on for day and stress out the weekend. You don't want to stress over the weekend holding a trade. What you got planned this weekend? I got a lot planned for this weekend actually. I gotta move, I gotta pack stuff, I gotta figure out my new desk setup over there. I'm looking to cop an L desk. I've always had like a regular desk. I never had an L desk. It's been my dream to have an L desk, so I'm gonna get an L desk and get a 6 set up. Bunch of posters and a bunch of stuff that I'll decorate the room with. Pay for a haircut. It was like $100. I just tipped my barber because I haven't seen him in a long time, so it's usually like I think it's 4 to 5 usually, but I'm like, you know what, I haven't seen this guy in like 3 months, and this time he was really early. He was like, I was the only guy there at that point. I'm like, yo, sick, no lineup, so I just slapped him 100. Here you go, brother. He's cool though. Cold start. Oh damn, I should. Oh, it's on my Instagram, I think. I have a folder on Instagram that says roll to the SVJ. Basically from when I got my first license, which is 42 weeks ago, to getting my first car 40 weeks ago, to getting my R8 2 weeks ago. Did I not rev it? Oh no, this is not a rev, this is a pull. Yeah, it's about that. And then we had the $1 million count. Damn, look at this. 48 weeks ago, I was sitting at 216K. 1 year later, I'm sitting at 224K, but a lot has happened since, right? December last year was crazy, so wow. What a wick entry done. But yeah, this folder is pretty cool too. It shows like the whole entire journey. You guys seen it live anyways, right? So and finally the mill, and then I hopped off. This is the boot camp. Elvis flexing his notes. Boot camp is very fun, bro. I need to do another boot camp. Like I'm doing the boot camp for you guys, I'm also doing it for myself too. That's the thing. So I like doing the boot camps because it also helps me out. Like I took wick entries if it wasn't for the boot camp. Because that was like the boot camp day 3, day 2, exactly around like I think it was around like 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. That exact moment, I just remember it clicking for me. And I'm like, yo, I'm gonna come back on the streams on Monday, and I'm gonna talk about this to the chat. And from there on, we just couldn't look back after looking at wick entries and advantage points. It just clicked. Like I don't know. I was explaining something, and then all of a sudden that thing just clicked in my head. In person, I think I was talking to like Elvis to somebody, or was it Bougie or so? I was answering someone's question, and then it just clicked, and I was like, sick. But yeah, I'll do another one in London. Higher power given none. What's higher power? Do you live near Eaton Center? No, I would not want to live downtown because it's super packed there. I've been downtown too many times. I'm sick of downtown Toronto. That's like living in the what's the New York City's thing again? Times Square. But a little less people. Why you stop trading GJ? I just took a little break from it over time. Chat, look, you have a 1 hour close here, so no top wick on the 1 hour candle here. So, man, this is nice. Yeah, chat, what I'm gonna do here actually. I want to see if we can break the highs one more time. I want to see if we can get a wick entry here on price to drop down to flip bearish. You don't want it to flip yet though. You want it to break the highs at least once more. I wanted initially to see like 1950, but this is how we're opening up. You might just end up seeing like 1949, 725, 729 to be honest. But your target is only going to be like 1945, 1944 here. Oh no, don't flip yet. The flip gives you what range? 10, and then the rest of the range fill gives you an overall total of 29. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's see. Can we tap these levels here? Oh, nice. You might end up tapping it. I think stops are gonna have to be, if I'm not wrong, $61,095. You see how I was like flipping back and forth here? It can do anything here at this point, but I would prefer we can just break the highs, to be honest, chat, at like break the 1 hour highs and then start to flip bearish, and then you can look to mirror that pole. Because the way I see it is right now you have a very similar move to this candle to the left here, right? Same candle, you close bearish, you broke the highs in the past, broke the highs, and that should be the drop down to bottom of the range, which is going to be down here towards 46, 45 levels. Same mirror on price though. Yeah, I'm looking for like these areas, chat. The same mirror on price over here at 1949.50, okay? Just the break of the highs. We could also take an entry, then a second pineapple entry up there, but it's not much of a difference. That's the thing. Like a 15 pip difference. Up. Lots of volume here, right? It's 8 AM opening. It's a New York session opening, so here's tons of volume. It's just we're so close to getting our positions. Oops, that just sells here. Yeah, we're looking for sells down, by the way, in case you guys are confused. Sells down towards 45 is what I'm looking at, but I'm trying to see if we can get entries around these areas just to break the highs. I'm just looking to mirror this pole here to the left. That's all that really is, right? To mirror this move down. Same move should get mirrored down here. So this is the high up here. The low down here should be anywhere in the zone here. Target should be like 45, basically. Let's see. You have about a minute left for a 5-minute closure. Will be the first 5 of the 1 hour. This 5-minute candle should close bearish. The next one should break the highs, and then that break of the highs should be good. Because this 1 minute candle should be able to come up towards 40, 48 if everything closes bullish above, and then the next 5. This is what I'm assuming is going to do here in a 1 minute. If I'm expecting that top wick, right? You close above like this, and then next candle comes up, and then that'll be the drop down if anything. And that's what you're looking at, right? That pole there. If it doesn't break the highs, then I can't really enter. I mean, technically you can enter, but the idea is that you break the highs to drive down so you have a bigger range to drive, right? If it starts to break below, like, let's say like 45, then yeah, it's over, because at that point it's gonna go straight down towards like 44, and that'll be your move. You know what I mean? There's no point. Like, your advantage point is now gone, because the idea behind a trade is that you fill the wick down, right? And if your next support is like down here, if you do come down towards it, that's it. Like, you can't really do much. But it looks like it may be coming down here. You have about 4 seconds for a closure on the 5. The 5 is gonna close heavily bearish. Might be no bottom wick, but I'm not too sure if that'll make a difference really. Because this pull here, even though it didn't close below the range, you still got this range coming down, right? The problem is though, I don't know what's going to happen at these areas here, right? So that's why 44 was the TP. 44, 45, that was the TP, because you have no idea what's going to happen there. Once it taps that level, there's a strong support there. It could hover there until comics open. It can hover there until NYC open. It could create ranges, right? Print structure. But the good thing is that you get to see what happens there, and you get to close off around there. Understand that could happen, and then you can look for more trades afterwards. So if you guys got entries on the wick entries, sure, great, cool. Stops to break even, I'll say minimum, because that is the high, and you should be good to drive through. But yeah, your TP like 44, 45 should be pretty good. And then I think for more sells below 44, the good thing is that this isn't that massive of a range. It's only like a 25, 30 pip range, right? If you were to grab sells below 44, sure, you could come down towards 30, 38, and 36, right? But that's gonna take quite a minute to really drive through. Okay, cool. So you are creating a top wick again. Looks like you haven't filled that range just yet. So if you create a low already, then I would assume that, yeah, entries should be up at 50 now, because you create a low, right? So if you do come up to break the highs, you would expect a push towards the very next resistance, in this case here. Where did music go? Oh, I'll go here for a second. Yeah, that might be it, Chad. I don't think we got interest there. Because now look, it came down, it filled the 1 hour ranges. How big was that push there? That was what, 26 pips? Yeah, that might be it. It's only 8 a.m, so I wouldn't stress about you guys, to be honest. We'll have more opportunities. It's only 8. You have the comics open and all of that still, so we'll hang around till like 11 today probably. If you guys did get positions though, congrats. You know, I was just waiting for a steeper wick just to break the highs. But you guys see what I mean though? Like, you did get the, you guys did get the very similar move to this. Like, this is a very identical here. If you look at like all of this to the left here, like this is the analysis today basically. So it's just this, right? Like, this is the analysis basically, all of this. Like this, these two areas here, same thing there, same move here. You see, yeah, see, it looks very identical. Yeah, see it now, right? With all the noise, if I were to block it out, you have all of this to the left here. The only difference is you didn't break the highs. So that's why I was waiting for the break of the highs, just so you get the same exact mirror on price. Overall, same weak bearish candle closure at support, and then next candle came up, create a top wick, and that was where we're looking to enter off of. And then you filled the range down eventually. I think the next couple candles here to the left, to the right, obviously made its way down. And then you see how it started to reject here and create some type of structure. That's what I mean by advantage point. You know, once you tap those levels, it's very tough afterwards, but at least you understand it's going to come down towards those levels. But yeah, it's all right. It's only like 8 a.m. You'll be fine. We'll be here for a minute. But the sells here would not be valid no more, because I'm assuming if you were to come up, it's going to come up. Look left, right? Last time price came up to re-break the highs after creating a top wick, where did it tap? It came all the way up to here, right? But the difference now is this is the second time you're re-breaking a low. So if anything, I would prefer if we can just close below 45 to drop down. That'd be a lot better. The only way I can see us taking positions is a 15-minute candle, because you do have a 15 closure and you do have a 30-minute closure, and you do have a bit of range left over. Like, you do have ranges till like 44 and you haven't tapped it yet, but this 515 would have to freeze where it is right now, and then next candle would have to break the highs, and then if anything, that should be your position. You know what I mean? But I'm assuming if you break the highs, it'll be anywhere up here for wick entries down, and that will be a stronger drive. But that's gonna take a while. That's gonna take maybe another 20 minutes probably, or 10 minutes even. Let me remove this tool here. Remove this line here for you guys. Put this a little higher, maybe like over here. Where did I have it again? Yeah, right there should be pretty good. 1950s. That was the original level too, I think. Yeah, then you had this bond wick here, which is your advantage for 18 pips. Should be good through there. Yeah, that's it. That's all I can wait for now. It's our 15 closure or a 30-minute closure next, chat. Yeah, I was looking to enter like right when I created a topic, but I was like, you know what? I was only looking to enter another pineapple, but I'm like, well, what's the point of the pineapple when it's only like 10 pips off? You know what I mean? If I wanted a pineapple, I would assume the next potential position would be up here. Like if our original rejection sell zone was like a little higher, like at 19 whatever 53, whatever the case may be, and I took a pineapple there, sure, but I was only going to take a pineapple at 50. So I'm like, is there really a difference between like 10 pips, you know? That really makes sense to me. So I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna wait for the one wick to get to tap to have one entry, and that's about it. Yeah, 35 pips in that poll. Ashton Kutcher don't vote. How's Ashton Kutcher look? What? This is a replica. This is the second generation of Dawn. 12 Pel? Oh, I know where 12 Pel is. That's in New York City. How do I know what that is? I'm not even from New York. Oh yeah, their YouTube videos. Yeah, that's why they blew up on YouTube and Instagram and stuff. No, I didn't. I'm not from New York. I didn't go with them. They're sick though. They're sick. Yeah, this isn't Dawn. This is Control FX. Why must it break the highs? What if it broke the low high and continue up? Well, like the difference is like the way it opens up is very key too, right? Because if let's say like for instance it opened up like this. If it opened up like this, and the first thing price did was, I zoom in here. So let's say this is a 1 hour close, right? Or 15-minute close, or yeah, this is a 1 hour close. If it opened up like this, then breaking the highs, because if it opened up and it came down first, and this is the first thing price did, right? And then it flipped bullish, this is how it's gonna look afterwards. As it breaks its highs, yeah, it's gonna drive up. So you do not want to take any sells, right? But if it opened up and the first thing price did was create a top wick, then great. You would assume that that's a top wick, grabbing liquidity to drop down as it makes a lower high, or a higher high to make a tripping. A lower high to come down for a lower low. Makes sense, right? If it were to open up with a top wick first. So in this case, price did open up with a top wick. It opened up like this, but it just didn't break the highs enough for me to take a position. That was about it. But the way it opens up is very key. It's the way it opens up and the direction it pushes it towards first, based off that candle. Like let's say it's a bearish candle, you would want to see a bullish candle opening and then a drop down. If it wasn't to be like a bullish candle like this as support, you would want to see a bearish candle opening like this before it flips bullish to drive up. Because if you look at candles, 85% of accounts have wicks, right? Or 90% of accounts have wicks to them, and those wicks are just highs being formed. And that's what we're looking to take advantage of in this case. Yeah, it's pushing hard here, chat. Let's see how this 15 closes here in about a minute here. How big was that poll? That was, if you were to get the wick entry exactly, there would have been 37% profit. I'm pretty sure I would have closed half of it and then stops to break even though. Definitely or maybe I would have closed full. I think I would have closed full probably at 45. So if anything on that pushed it, we would have caught max like maybe 25. I wouldn't stress it for you guys. I wouldn't, if it were to drop 100 pips here, I wouldn't be like, oh, Damn, we missed the whole entire move. Now, realistically, I don't think I would have held that long. I was just targeting 45, 40, 44 levels, right? Not looking for closures. No, I'm looking for closures too. Yeah, because anything below there should be good. But the thing is, like, the 4-hour closes in 4 or 5 minutes, right? So I was trying to see if I can take sells down towards there, and then take another position after the 4-hour close, because I would prefer a 4-hour close below or even a 1-hour closure below. Where's that drive down on price? Was it here? Yeah, it was here, coming down towards 36. Let's see. There could be some potential, like, but you need a top wick here. You need a steep top wick as well. Where's the 1-hour flip? 47, right? Yeah. Let's see what the 5-minute range prints us right now. So you have a support here at 1943.018. You have a 5-minute range down here at 38.245. Sick. Yeah, this 15 closed pretty nice. It like confirmed that you had a resistance form that marked up over here. So I'm trying to see if we can get a top wick towards 47 probably, because then you can take advantage of the flip down to drive down towards 43, which is a decent range. I think you have a solid 25 hit range coming down towards there. How big is this pole here on price? Yeah, I think it's like this range is very small, right? So like the steeper the wick is, the better entry we'll have and the bigger range we'll have. Because right now, if we take a flip entry, it's only 13 pips, right? You would want to see like an entry from up here probably as a wick entry, and then you have a bigger range to come down, at least to retest the low at 44.83, which is 19 pips, and then the range coming down towards here will be $3, which is 30 pips. Yeah, the comics open here too, chat, in about a couple minutes here. 3 minutes. I think I'm gonna wait for the comics open here. Or maybe I want to see how the candle looks at like 8:19 in about 2 minutes. Do. Chat, I wanted to grab wick entry sells there. I did not see myself, so I did not trade what's happened to me. I guess you just don't know how to reprice today. That's okay. I didn't know how to reprice yesterday. I have those days all the time. Right? Or it's not really a day, it's more of like moments, like current situations are just like, okay, well, this is something that I'm not comfortable taking, or I don't want to be in taking, right? So that's completely fine. It happens to me all the time. Every day on the stream, I say, I don't know what's happening right now, chat. If I'm being honest, right? And as you do my analysis, I pick up things, and sure, I'll have a stronger analysis, but I only take trades when I have a strong analysis, right? When I don't have a strong analysis, I don't want to force any positions. I don't want to take any bad positions that I wouldn't take in general. Do you have any research to read the kind of price action as you? Yeah, controlfx.com. There's a free course out there called free course, like literally no gimmicks, nothing. Just go learn for free, and you have the course right there. No sign up, nothing. Just go down. It's a free course on controlfx.com, and it teaches you, or it's everything that I teach. It's just in text, so I don't know. For me, it doesn't work because I can't just read and learn. But for others, sure. Live chat. Whoa. Yeah, if you click on, like, let's say 1, yeah, started there, cool. You read this, cool, next, completed, and then you go down, you know, you keep scrolling, next, It's like so many chapters here, right? It goes from just psychology all the way down to like taking trades, top down analysis. This probably needs to be updated, to be honest, because it's not my current strategy. Holy shit, you just tapped that zone. But you have 20 seconds left for a closure and comics open here, so let's see how it closes. That was a 1 hour flip, right? Yeah. Let's see how this candle closes here in about 7 seconds here. I was gonna say if it opened up with a top wick first, that would be amazing, but it came down and printed a bottom wick first, because if it printed a top wick first, you can take a wick entry down, right? But now it's creating a bottom wick. This might just be a flip of a candle after breaking a low. So as you flip bullish on price at 46, you might see a potential push up towards like 48 and 50 levels. That's a little tough. That's okay. We'll wait for the 30-minute candle in about 10 minutes here, or maybe you might get something. Maybe slight chance we could get some potential positions before, but I think 8:30 here might be the play for us. Yeah, it created a bottom wick first, right? So you assume now that like if this were to be a bottom wick any given point, it has a higher probability to flip bullish. So as it breaks the lows there like that, right, you might see something like this happen, which is possible to grab as well. But I wouldn't take a wick entry because the daily is heavily bearish. I'll take the flip here if anything. Or to break it highs here to drive up towards like here. I'm looking to grab this pole here from 46 up to 49. But yeah, it's taking sells now will be a little tough, right? Your advantage point is kind of gone now because you kind of came down earlier towards 44, so that's that. And then you now have the way the 5 opened up, right? It could still flip, so you want to be very careful in this range here. It may slow down for a bit, but I don't think we'll be sitting here for this for too long here. We should be able to break out. Just be a bit cautious here, taking any positions, right? What the? Yo. You keep forgetting it's a scalper channel? Yeah, so you're gonna see it's a lot of intensive breakdowns and stuff. Man, when the pound gets started, you guys want to get intensive breakdowns 24/7. It's gonna get to the point where it's like, yo, Don, just tell me when to take a buy or sell at this point, man. Like, but that's how I trade, yo. I'm not even like, you know, trying to sugarcoat things. Like this is how I trade. Like everything that I say when I'm marking things up is like how I view the charts, right? Like I could come on stream and just be quiet and take my positions like quietly whenever I do feel like taking a position, but you guys don't really learn anything if I were to do that. Yeah, pineapple means down in another position, yeah. Yeah, the only decent move we had today, if anything that was close to positions, was the sells from 48. That was about it. So far, at least. The next potential for sells, I think 4 hour close, chat. You close below 43 at 9 a.m., you should come straight down towards 38, and that's a massive range you can probably grab. Minute close, right? Here's the thing. Here's what I'm cooking up here. So if the 30-minute close is bearish, right, below 1945.744, you would assume the next 30-minute candle should come down like this, right? Because you have a closure below now, right? Below this range. So like it's pretty simple, straightforward range. Now, as you're creating a top wick though, look at how the 5's closing. 5 will be closing bearish if it closes bearish in a minute and a half. And if that's the case, as you create a top wick, what's happening on the 5-minute time frame? You guys know what's happening. You guys know the answer to this. There's no top wick here. So could it be a wick entry anywhere in these zones here again? It could possibly be, right? On the new 30-minute candle though. I just don't know how steep the wick's gonna be. And if we'll get the move first here, but 30-minute close, I'm assuming it pulls back for a wick should be pretty good. If it has no bottom wick, then it might be a little rough. Oh, volume here. What'd you guys grab? NASDAQ? I don't trade NASDAQ, unfortunately. Would you grab below 10 accounts? All right, bro. All right, yo. Itachi, bro. How was the process in trading with your parents? I used to be in the phase where they thought I was crazy. Yeah, honestly, don't tell them what you do. I don't know how close you are to your parents, but like for me, it was like, I don't know. Every parent is different, to be honest, right? Like every parent is sometimes more strict, sometimes less strict, right? But for me, my parents were like, they weren't too strict, but they were strict in a way. I'll say just don't tell them until you make money. That's how I went about it. Like I didn't tell them anything until I started making money, because they want to see proof. They want to see proof that this works, right? So if you tell them beforehand, if anything, that all that's gonna do is apply pressure, because now they're on your ass about, oh, how's trading been? And the last thing you want to hear after blowing an account on a Friday is, how's trading today, son or daughter? You're fucked. No, that's a shitty feeling, you know, because now you gotta say, can I have a loan or something like that, you know? Like it's tough afterwards. So like, yeah, that's the last thing you want to hear. It sucks. Like it's actually a terrible feeling to have your friend or parents or relatives say, how's trading been? And you know deep down inside, or you know you just blew an account 2 days ago, and now you gotta wait a couple weeks to get your paycheck and just redo it, right? And so it sucks. So I'll say don't tell anybody what you do. That's one thing I learned about business, is don't tell anybody what you do. Just do it for yourself. And if anything, people will see it for what it is later on. You know what I mean? Because your parents aren't going to give you money to trade. Well, my parents didn't, right? Some parents might, but some parents are different, right? But yeah, they're not going to give me money to trade. If anything, they're just going to demotivate me to trade. I just know for a fact. They want me to go to school and finish college and uni and all that, right? Which is fine, but I just, I wanted to trade. You like pressure? I mean, hey, if you like pressure, then go ahead. I like pressure too, but sometimes I want to just do things on my own time. How's trading been, son? Yeah, going good. I'm up 10R for the week. By the way, Dad, can I borrow $100 for a prop? Yeah, this is a guy I watch on YouTube, and like we kind of held a trade for 24 hours and I blew my account. Damn, what trader was that? I don't know. I don't know. Some Asian guy named Don. So what did you do, son, that Don did differently? How did he win that trade? Well, you know, so he's on this win streak right now, right? So I went like full margin on the trade because I thought he was gonna win again. But then I realized that trade had a lot of drawdown, and I had to stack another pineapple. Yeah, Dad. Like once I stacked that pineapple, it was over my account. The guys will look at you like, what do you mean by pineapple? It's over. That's how you don't tell them what you do, man. You tell them pineapple, celeries, and all this stuff, they're gonna be like, yeah, bro, ain't no way. Relatable. Does anybody actually tell their friends that they trade pineapples and celeries and onions and zucchinis? Yo, 2 minutes for a closure. Might be a wick film. What's up? What's up, man? Why do you name your entries after fruits and vegetables? Because I was once a produce clerk. That was my first ever job. I worked there for 3 years, from when I was 16 to when I was 19. And yeah, that's all I knew. And also, the way we traded before, or the way we still trade really, is organic. There's no like indicators. So I used to call it, like on stream, this is a huge throwback, but we used to call our strategy like organic, and we used to call like the people who trade indicators as GMO, because they put like, you know, they put all that stuff into the fruits and veggies to, like, you know, basically you give an apple a BBL and shit like that. But like when you trade organic, you know, there's no like indicators, it's pure price action. So we call ourselves organic traders, and we just name ourselves after like fruits and vegetables. I think if you scroll far back in my posts, back in like 2020, you would probably see like when all of that started. But you gotta scroll way back, man, back to like 2020. When Dawson's buy, you buy. When Dawson's sell, you sell. All right, it's cool. I got lock it in chat. So look, you have this closure here. You know what I'm gonna do here, chat? 30-minute close. Gonna take a position for sells right around here in the top wick of that candle. I'm assuming this candle will come down towards the bottom of the range here. Target is gonna be, I think, 1936, right? But yeah, gone sells here, chat. Right around here. Target is going to be down here at 38. Understand though, break even point is going to be around these ranges here. So once you flip on the candle at like 45, you're going to break even, because you understand at that point, any given point, you can just reject off of that zone there, right? But this is basically just a 30-minute wick flow down. Stops are going to be above, I'll say, this candle high here at 1955 for 547, all right? If you break the high, you flip on the 4, then obviously the trade's over with. But actually, no, sorry. Stops are above this high, 57.468. 1957.468. All right. But yeah, the trade idea is just like, you know, simple. You have no top wick on the 5, 30-minute close, top wick entry to drive down. Once you tap that break-even point, you should be good to go risk-free. But I think break-even is going to be exactly at, let me see here real quick. I didn't get to measure this. Yeah, I'll say, no, never mind, it's not. I thought I had a wicker entry. A wicker entry. It's going to be, I'll say 44.742. All right. That level should be able to get tapped. If anything, the breakout low should be able to happen again. Anywhere between 43 and 43.02. That should be able to get tapped. Pretty simple though. 30-minute closure below the range. Attempted a wick entry. Similar to what we had up here, really. But this time, since you closed below the range, you don't have to wait for a steeper wick. Earlier on, I waited for a steeper wick because you didn't really close below the range, so I wanted to take the sells down to fill the wick. But now it's more so of a closure below, so like high chance this, if anything, has a higher chance to drive than the first initial push from up here, right? But yeah, you do start to struggle at around like 43 levels, so just be cautious of those levels there. 43, like you want to be, I likely will be closing partials or even closing full, to be honest. I'll see how hard it drives or what structure looks like at that point. 30-minute candle opening though. Can you push? Or a 6. So chat, this is now going to be a risk-free trade. Stops to break even there. I want to see if you can come down towards 43.644 here, but this is risk-free, all right? You may start to reject here. Just be cautious of these levels here to the left. This is a pretty strong, or not strong, but minor support level. So might hover here for a little bit. If you survive the top wick, then great. But you need this file to close bearish, right? If it doesn't close bearish in 2 minutes, then it closes bullish, then you're gone, sorta. You're gone in terms of like, you might, if it closes bullish here, you might just come up to break the highs and maybe create a steeper wick, which we could look for entries afterwards, but that would be break even, right? Yeah, there we go, break even hit. So I think you peak like what, 13, something like that. Yeah, you came down towards that area. So now if you were to break the highs, I want to see if we can break the highs here, because then we'll officially be out technically. If it breaks the highs, then you see a pump up towards 47, maybe even towards 50, but that was the advantage point. But yeah, that's that trade, chat. I didn't close anything. I had a break even on that trade, exactly on the dot, break even too. If anything, I think trades now could be made, the slight chance we could get a trade before 9 a.m. here. But to be honest, it's looking like a trade could happen after 9 a.m. because I want to see how the 4 closes now. I would assume that push there would have been a bit stronger, at least to break the lows, but it looks like price struggled a little bit here. So it might start to slow down a little bit until 9 a.m. and then NYC open at like 9:30 should be pretty good. They want to close full. I was thinking about it, but I'm like, well, this has room to drop down a little more, you know, because the way the 30-minute closed, I was like, okay, cool. Well, you have the whole wick fill, right? So I'm like, okay, well, can we just take the whole wick down for 43, right? But I guess they rejected off of, I'm not sure what level here. Let me see what this is. 44,298. Maybe they didn't catch anything here, but to be honest, if anything, 43, 838 would have been my closure minimum. I don't think I would have closed it, to be honest. Yeah, but you should be break even though, or minimum, right? Because now look, as it's coming up, creating a steeper wick, you don't know what's gonna happen now. Could it come up, break the 1 hour highs for all I know, right? So you don't have that same like advantage point, which is the wick down to take advantage of. But that's all right though. Break even trade, we'll be on here till like 11 anyways. We'll have more opportunities, right? If you close though, good close, good sniper exit. What am I gonna do here? Oh yeah, journal trade. That trade lasts like what, 30 seconds, chat? That's why it is sometimes. Sometimes a trade might last 2 seconds. Sometimes a trade might last like 20 minutes. Sometimes 20 hours, right? We can't control time, but we can only look at movement and adapt to the way price moves on the charts. Shit, this is yesterday's journal. I gotta do that too. Damn. I guess I'll do it after. But anyways, back to my story, chat. I was gonna tell you guys about when the salaries and stuff just formed. Let me find a post for you guys. 20 hours, bro. Flashback to the FOMC. Yeah, I know, bro. Don't worry. We won't have a flashback for a long time. I'll try not to. 3 pips profit. Damn, when did you enter? Chat, where did you guys peek at? I can't be the only one that got 10 plus pips there. Because it hovered there for a little bit too. Especially if you're on Zoom. I don't think you would have. Peak 15. Yeah, peak 15, peak 6. Where'd you guys peek there? I think I peaked like maybe at most like 12 with spreads, you know? Definitely break even for me though. 15, peak. Yeah, I think some of you guys peaked a lot. Peak 16, peak 13. Some of you guys probably had a better entry than I did, to be honest, because it did come up after I called the sells, right? So stream might have had a better entry. 9% close at 12. Ah, nice. Nice. Dropping the kids off. Did we miss entry? Don't worry, man. Don't worry. All you missed on was commissions. Nothing happened. It was the break-even trade, you know. And we have lots more potentials today for opportunities. Oh, I don't even have to add the trades taken, bro. It's already there. Trades taken, gold sells, break even. That was there from yesterday. I was scared to enter. Damn, that's the last thing you want to do. Be scared to enter and then get a worse entry and then just. I mean, same result this time, right? You got 2 pips. I got break even, or actually, you know, you did a little better, but. Yeah, you kind of have to understand the advantage point behind the trade, right? Because you can't really take a trade once it's past the entry. Well, you can, but it's just a little difficult because the perspective of that trade starts to change as the weighted counts come down and taps into certain levels. So the last thing you want to do is take an entry right at the advantage point lows, which was like 43, and then have it be in drawdown now because you didn't get the initial entry, right? Because that drive down was the idea. I think the 30-minute candle broke the highs, right? Yeah, so we did break the highs, so we officially tapped break even, I would say. 30-minute could still flip, but I would assume now you'll see a steeper wick, to be honest. And this looks like it's going to range in this area between 43 and 49 for the rest of the 4-hour close. And then after the 4-hour candle closes, you may have some more opportunities, all right? What's that advantage point? Like a wick fill or like a top of the range, like let's say like where the clean traffic starts to end at, you know? So in this case, like if we took the entry off the 30-minute candle, our advantage point is going to be as it comes down, because if it's coming up for a top wick like this, right, and it's printing a top wick, and that's the first thing it does with the 30-minute close that closed below this range, you would assume that the 30-minute candle will then create a top wick to drive down So as it comes up, creates a top wick, this is what you're expecting, a flip. So if you can take a wick entry and that happens to be the top of the range, as it comes down and flips bearish, that's your break even now, because there's a very low chance that price has now to reflip bullish and break the highs, right? And then that advantage move that you took was basically just a volume flip of the candle to drive down, and that was it. That was the idea behind the trade in this case. But sometimes advantage points might be a little different. It might be based off support and resistance instead of the wick fill, right? Like in this case, I think earlier on today during the morning NY session, you the entries we potentially could have had at 48, the advantage point was even so. Look, if this is your support on price over here, right? If this is where price closed to the left over here, right? If this is where price closed, right? You see how you close bullish back into the range here? This is the range we're in. So if you were to, we're looking for entries around 49, 50-ish levels. So if you were to like come up, fill the top of the range, sure, I'll look for sellers coming down, right? Because your advantage point now is that even if price were to be in a position to drive up and reverse, because you gotta think about it from the other perspective. And the other perspective is, okay, if you don't drive down, then you gotta drive up, right? But if you do drive up, what needs to be formed before you drive up? What needs to happen? In this case, like if you see the account coming up like this, you would assume that if you're breaking out of the range, you at least one, have a bottom wick on a bullish candle, or two, you would probably have the breakout lows, whatever the case may be, to drive up. So then you have, or even this, right? So then as it comes up here and it creates a top wick on this candle, you can take an entry at 49, understand that, okay, worst case, you don't drive down, you drive up, you will still, one, have the advantage of coming down to create a bottom wick before driving up, which in this case is going to be the yellow highlighted box. And then the next entry is going to be the pink highlighted yellow box, which is going to be here, right? Because if your entry was in this green line here, right, and that was your entry, that is a green line at 49, worst case, it doesn't come down on this candle for a bottom wick, it will come down in this candle because you're closing above the range, and then that could be your exit point. And if you understand that structure, you have an advantage point, because you understand that even if price were to drive the opposite direction, it would have to come down to grab these orders before coming up, and therefore if you're in sells, you have a better spot to exit. Whereas if you were to, for instance, go back to our old trades, right, and you were to like take a trade like down here, for instance, like, you know how back then we'll be like, okay, yeah, cool, resistance here, support here, a closure below here should be good for us to drive down, right? The thing about that is any given point, right, in this case especially, since the structure is still bullish, as you take a sell here, right, any given point, price may just end up coming back into the range. And if it ends up doing that, then you don't have an advantage point, because if price breaks back into the range, there's a very low chance you'll come back down to your entry point, which would have been down here like 2 years ago, right? So that's why this year we evolved to the way we trade now, because we have better opportunities to get out of the trade if it weren't to play out in our favor. So that's what I mean by advantage points. There's like a lot to it, but it all has to do with price action at the end of the day. So like whenever you tap your advantage point, it's fucked after, because like you tap that zone and now it's like anything can happen, right? Like you see how earlier on we're looking for sells down towards 43, 44. After a tap 43, 44, you see the fuckery it has now. You see like how much like it struggled to break. This is what I mean. Once it taps these levels, it'll make a decision. It'll make a decision to either like range or break out or whatever the case may be. But at least understand that it has room to come down, so you can take advantage of that pull down. And then once it taps that zone, you kind of want to just, you know, wait a little bit, wait for price to set up a little more, maybe wait for more candles to close, and then cool, once it breaks out the zones here, you have a better direction of where it's headed next, and then you can plan out your next advantage points, right? So like that's how I see the markets nowadays. It's just all on advantage points. It's like, what's the best entry I can take here with the best exits, right? And that has to do a lot with just experience in general too. You need to kind of go through the old stuff to understand the new stuff that I kind of taught over the years. Yeah, that'll be another more downvote channel for sure. I'll clip that up. But that's the advantage point. That's why I'm going to update the course with by the end of the year, because I feel a lot of people don't understand what that is, or even wick entries. Why don't you need liquidity to be taken today? I needed liquidity earlier. So earlier on at like 58 levels, 59, that was potentially going to be the liquidity to drop down, right? But it didn't tap it exactly. So I'm like, okay, well, a couple things can happen here. If this is your resistance here in price, and then this is your support down here in price, as it closes below like 46 of that range, or even below here, anything below there should be good to drive down towards 43. So I was looking for sells coming from basically here down towards the bottom of the range, because that was a continuation on price if you were to close below, right? And the 30-minute candle did close below. So I'm like, okay, cool. If you already grabbed liquidity, if that was it, because you never really know where liquidity is at the end of the day. It's just like support and resistance, right? But as it closes below the range and prints new lower lows and lower highs, you're assuming that that structure should lead up to a continuation of that price range, which in this case, it drove down. So you would assume that, okay, if you create a top wick here already, and then you printed all this down here, then you should be able to drive down towards the bottom of the range. And that's kind of your pull there. But yeah, no trades until 9 a.m. here, chat. 9 a.m. I think the 4-hour close, we should be able to grab something here, because you do have a range here, and it'll be great if you could just open up with a top wick on the 4-hour close, because then you can just take a wick entry sell, right? But right now, if you're looking at price here, this is what you're looking in the mirror. So that's why like I'm looking for sells down right now towards 36, just because you're looking at this. This is the exact same thing here. I can probably do this for you guys too here, where I go like this, and then I go like this, right? This is the exact same pull you have here on price, where you have like this pull up, right? And then you had the same resistance being formed, and then you have the same support being formed, right? And then you have the same pullback. You can kind of see where it pulled back to. It pulled back exactly to that yellow line there. So that's why I'm looking at the exact same yellow line across here, which is 36 levels today. Because once it taps 36, that's your advantage point. And then after that, it's kind of like, okay, well, what happens now? And that's why you'll see some range at 36. Like for all I know, like in the past, you did reject it pretty hard. So for all I know, this can happen today, where you sort of come down on like the 5, 15, 31 hour, whatever the case may be, towards 36, right? And then you get something like this, where like something like this, for instance, like you might get something like this today, right? But before getting that push up, you'll likely see a bottom wick tapping that 36 level. So anything below like 43 should be good to come down towards 48, and that's what the 4-hour closure would be for. Because I wouldn't just think price will reverse here. I would like to see it come down, break the lows, grab liquidity at dead event, if anything reverse, right? Yeah, 9 o'clock pullback. Does a wick have to be filled every time? Not necessarily, no. Not always. A wick doesn't have to be filled. Because a lot of people don't understand what wicks are in general. They're just saying like, oh, wick fill this, wick fill that, right? But like, do you know like exactly what a wick fill is? If you were to break that candle backwards into like different time frames, different intervals, right? What's a wick fill? It's just poor resistance being formed on a small time frame, and it's just a range fill basically, right? So if price doesn't close back into the range, how are you gonna get the wick fill on a small time frame? It won't really make sense, right? Yeah, it could be a lower high, lower low, exactly, right? So like, let's say for instance, like this is a wick fill over here on price, right? On the 1-hour time frame. If that's a wick fill on price, and you have on a smaller time for something like this, I'm sure you guys have seen this drawn 1,000 times here, but I'll do it again here. If you get something like this, right? And then you get like a pullback candle looking like this, you know what I mean? It's like now you have like this resistance up here, and then you sort of have like this support down here, right? But if you don't close like bullish at support, how do you get the wick fill? Because a wick fill will be like this now. This is what a wick fill is. You fill the wick like that, right? But if you on a small time frame close below the range like this, how could you get a wick fill? Right? Because now you're likely gonna come down to mirror the rest of the range, and therefore you reverse in that candle, and the 1-hour candle might go from looking like that to looking like this, right? So how do you get the wick fill? But if you were to close like this on a small time frame, on the 5, bullish at support, like that, then yeah, you're gonna fill the top of the range like this because you found support now. After making a high, made a low, this is a range form, support form to drive it to retest the highs. As the 1 hour looks like that, you'll see something like this happen, right? So that'll be the wick fill. But if you don't get that 5 closure like that on 15 or whatever it is on a small time frame, then it's kind of hard. So wicks don't always have to be filled, and that's why I don't look at wick fills as like, okay, that must be filled. I look at it as I look at it from the smaller time frame, because the smaller time frame will tell me whether or not that wick will get filled or not. Quiz? You guys want a quiz? Bro, you should name your Friday live stream to Runners Friday. You know what? Let's manifest it. Let's change the title to Runners Friday. How do you know all this shit? Just trial and error of the last 4 years, sample sizing, different mentors, different gurus, you know, figure some stuff out on my own. Just, yeah, you kind of just gotta, I don't know, just kind of, as you're on the charts every day, you just automatically pick things up, right? And and some of those things might be like, I don't force anything. You know, I'm not out here trying to search for a strategy. I can't let the strategy find itself. Like I let these things come by itself. Like the wick entries, that came by itself. I never like said, okay, I'm gonna start taking wick entries. Like it was more of just like over time, I've noticed this happened, that happened, and that just happened to lead to a wick entry scenario, right? But yeah, it's just natural over time. Like just, you need a lot of time on the charts. I'll say a year plus 2 years, right? Your first year might be spending time find the right strategy, find the right foundation. But once you find the foundation, for me, it's price action. The rest is pretty easy and straightforward. You kind of just show up every day, and over time, you'll notice the same thing happening over and over again. And then you can just replicate those things on your real-time charts. I mean, it sounds easier said than done, right? But it's a lot of work for sure. Also, journaling too does help. It builds confidence as well. Seeing your win rate on all your setups and trades. Anyone playing Call of Duty today? Oh yeah, I can't play that game till I know Don Juan's playing. I can't play that game until shit 3 days. But I made a promise to Don Juan, so I'll play, so I gotta run it. Since the side story about clipping YouTube videos, yeah, you can clip YouTube videos. You can go on like any video here, and then you go on like, let's say, I don't know. Let's go on this one, and then you go to like clip. You can clip it and say, I don't know, a whole lot of red or some shit, right? And then you just kind of, you can clip whatever. It's kind of cool, and you save it and you make it public. I think if it's public, you can then go back on the channel. I think, I don't know if it has this feature, but you go on like whatever channel here, and then you click on videos. You go to like maybe, let's say this live stream here. I don't know if you can see public clips though. I don't know if that's the thing. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that. Oh no, you go on your clips. You go on your clips. This is my only clip right now. Yeah, you go on your clips and then fade in a hole. And then you have all your saved clips here. So let's say I go on my channel again. I go on like, let's say clip. I go like Don catches 1,000 pips. Go on share clip. Cool. You go on this. Your clips. Now it says Don caught whatever 100 billion gazillion pips. And you watch it, it's like 14 seconds. Kind of cool, right? Fake? No. No way that was fake. Are you crazy? No. What? No way. That was real. Yeah, I'm left-handed. Yes, sir. That's not a clip. It's called Mag. Fuck. What's his name again? Who said that? Sneeko and Forzen? I forgot his name. Buyers be ready. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Penguin Zio. Yeah, him. Him and Sneeko. Buyers, be ready. Sell now. Yeah, 2 minutes for a 4-hour closer. So be ready in 2 minutes, for chat. You may have some potential opportunities for potential runners on price. You said sell? No, I was reading the chat. We're not in no sells. Oh man, I forgot. Everything I say is kind of like, oh, Don says sell. Where can I take a sell? What do you think the difference is between how you trade in January and now? I was watching your streams back. I'll say we didn't know much about advantage points. Last year we learned about liquidity. This year we learned about advantage points. The year prior we learned about range 1, range 2. Right, 2021. The year prior to that, we learned about closures outside the ranges. So each year we evolved the strategy quite a bit. And the year before that, I was kind of just doing everything at that point. Next year, I don't know what we'll learn, but we'll pick something up for sure over time. That's how it is. That's what I've noticed over the last 4 years of trading, 5 years of trading. Every year I pick one thing up and I add it to the strategy, and I just evolve from there on out. I don't know, maybe next year I might look for smaller stops or something, you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't be surprised if that was be the case. Some of you guys are like, ooh, smaller stops? Yeah, instead of 100 pips, it's gonna be 109 pips. No, but I think next year, we'll see. Maybe next year or the year after, because here's how I see it. Like every year so far, it's been 1 year, it's been 1 year management, and then the year after price action, the year after management, the year after price action. So we're always working between those two every other year. I think next year, yeah, this year was more of like price action. Next year should be more focused on management. So maybe we might have smaller stops. You definitely need to figure your RR. Not really. Like, why did I need to figure my RR if it worked? Not really. No, I don't think we really need to figure out the RR. This is more of like that's what people prefer if they want to trade funded accounts, right? Because I'm being real, bro. I could, you know, maybe force trades to fit a funded account. But the thing is, like, I'm not on a funded account, right? So it's kind of hard. Like, I'm not gonna just change the way I trade just so that people could copy my trades to a funded. Like, if I trade this way, this is how I trade at the end of the day, right? This is what works for me. This is what works best for me. This is what I see the charts. This is how I see the charts. But if someone on a funded account is trying to copy trades over, you know, sometimes that 5% drawdown limit might be a little tough, right? And I get it, but again, I'm trading for myself at the end of the day, right? You guys are just out here. I'm just out here teaching you guys how I trade. And if it doesn't work for you, then I guess you gotta kind of find a new strategy, or you gotta sort of bounce around a little bit, or maybe adapt to it, right? Yeah, 4-hour close here. So it looks like the 4-hour candle did close below this range here. Close below 1946.729 here. So close below there, and then your next support is down here towards 1940. So if that is where you close below, then you should be able to come down towards 1940 now, I'm assuming. Let me just see exactly where the top of the range was. I think it was around here at 62, right? So 62 rejected off of there from 2003 or 2000, yeah, 2005-ish, 2002, I'll say. So 2002, yeah, you're looking to mirror that pole there still, down towards 1940 here. So let's see where we can take sells at now. I think I wanted a top wick, and I don't think you have one just yet. I wanted a top wick around these areas here, chat. So if this is the 1-hour close and that's the 4-hour close, I would assume that, yeah, I want to see the top wick so we can take a wick entry, and then have our stops above this kind of high, because I don't think we're gonna break the highs of 58 if you were to drive down towards 43 and 38, to be honest. So if you come up create a top wick, I would prefer probably something up here. I'll say up here at 51. That'll be great. That'll be my next potential sell level. I'll look for sells at 51 to drive down towards 1943. But the only way the sells could happen, and this is very important to listen to, and I don't want you guys to get confused, the only way this can happen is if you do not tap into 1944, 1943 first. Because if it does come down and creates bottom wicks there first, as it flips bullish and drives up, that might just be the liquidity to drive up to fill the range. So then taking sells is very tough, right? But if you do come up towards 51, if there's no guarantee, but if you do come towards 51, then that's where the sells are going to be at, because that'll be their high to drive down towards the bottom of the range, since you haven't grabbed those highs just yet. So you're not too far away. You're like 50 pips away. But if it were to happen, great. If it doesn't happen, then we'll plot out another strat. We'll plot out another trade that we can take, right? But this is what I have going on now, since it's the first half of the 4-hour close. So I think you're around like 50, maybe less, 43 pips away. But 51,127 should be a great area to look for sells at, as long as you do not break the lows at 44 or 43 down. All right. Your wick is too far. I mean, it's not up to me to decide where the wick is, right? I have a potential sell there. If it were to tap it, great, but there's no guarantee. There's no guarantee of that happening. And there's a reason why I have it there, just so you can grab the orders on the 1-hour time frame. Because technically the 4-hour highs are up here at 54. So in between like these ranges here, on the 4-hour close, it can be anywhere. The top wick could be anywhere. It could be here, 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 who knows, right? But the idea is that you fill the wick down to fill the rest of the range. And I happen to have my wick somewhere up here at 51, which is going to be likely looking to mirror this pole. So there's no guarantee of a top wick, but if it were to happen, we'll be in there. If it doesn't, then we'll wait for it 9:30 NYC open, and then maybe a closure below like 1943 or something. We'll look for sells, you know. But yeah, that's it. Don't get confused with like it must tap it, you know. Like that's just only if it were to tap it. Or you want a top wick there because I want to see orders getting grabbed above this high. The idea is that you break the 1-hour highs, right? And if you break the 1-hour highs, where's your next amount of resistance, right? If you break this high, if you were to drive up, where would it drive up towards minimum first before it starts to potentially reject? You have a level over here to the left at 51 or 50, 51-ish, and then you have another level up here, right? So I would assume that as you break the highs there on a smaller time frame, there's some type of resistance being formed here. And I think looking left, I also saw something as well. Yeah, this to the left over here on the 4-hour close. You can kind of see we have potential, a lot of wicks in these areas here at 51 areas. All right, so there should be pretty solid to drop down. Like, if you're looking to mirror the pole that I'm looking to mirror, like this one right here, this one didn't have a bottom wick. This one didn't have a top wick, my bad. It just kind of drove down off the rip, right? But now that it's forming a top wick here in the 4, I would assume that it should come up towards minimum like 48. And then once it breaks the highs at 49, that should be the point where it starts to reject that at 51-ish. So let's see what happens here. It might not, it may or may not, right? But if it doesn't happen, the worst thing is you just don't take the sells, right? And we'll look for buys or sells after you do tap 51. But 51 will be your decision zone, your decision zone now. It's a level where price likely will tap into before making that next pull towards up or towards the downside. Yeah, you have news at 10. 51 is also great too, because like 51 there's like a minor resistance here, right? So even if you weren't to drive down today, as you close above the range here, you will see wicks being formed, right? You'll see like it'll be very rare for price to just reverse on price like this. Very rare. If anything, you'll see like this, and then you'll see like structure being formed. So I just take sells there. You have exit points, which is your advantage points, which is gonna be here, or even like the bottom wick here, or even the bottom wick off the first rejection over here. But you will see that happening. You can kind of see the same thing happen here. Last time you drove up, you created bottom wicks here. So that bottom wick area from the sell point is like what? You're sitting at probably 20-15% profit. You're break even risk free by that point. So that's like that's what you're looking to grab. Rohan. Yeah, I can pronounce your name. You take the sells or you're waiting for the opposite direction? Wait, no, what? Did you take the sells or anything? Yeah, we took the sells earlier at break even, but now we're waiting for a top wick to take another sell down towards 53. Yo, tier 2, thanks every day with the glow. Appreciate you. Yeah, we hit break even that trade earlier. I know some people took profit full, but I hit break even. Saw a sell plan, yeah, but also we might have plans for buys too, right? Because if it doesn't tap like 51, or if it taps 51 and closes above the range, whatever the case may be, and let's say it's a 1 hour close or something, then we have to adjust to that, right? We have to look for other opportunities aside from just the sells at 51. Sometimes B is annoying. No, B is annoying, but it's part of trading, right? There's only like 3 outcomes. There's only 3 outcomes in trading. That's break even, take profit, or stop loss hit, or close full and stop loss hit. That's about it. So it is what it is. Like, you have to accept the fact that that will happen to you for the rest of your life. For the rest of your life, you will continue to take wins, you will continue to take L's, and you will continue to take break evens. But that's what trading is. I've already accepted the fact that that could happen. So for me, it's kind of like the only thing I could control now is my setups and my plan to take those trades, my discipline and my setups, right? That's all. I can't control time. I can't control the outcome of those trades. We're almost there, chat. We're like maybe 30 pips away, you know? Maybe NYC will give us that pump. You should break the highs though. I wouldn't see why you wouldn't break the highs. If you do break the highs here at 48, expect a pretty nice push up here towards 49. And you guys are probably asking, why am I not taking the buy up towards 51? Because there's no guarantee of a top wick coming up towards 51, since the 4-hour candle is still bearish. It can flip at any given point. So you don't have the same advantage point as you would if you were to take the buys versus sells versus buys. Right? You can reject at any given point. Reject here, off of these levels to the left, anywhere. Why didn't you close full at 10? I usually do, but I thought we had more room down, to be honest. I don't close full at 10 just because it's 10, chat. I close full at 10 because there's some type of minor support or something there, right? And in this case, like earlier on, I seen us range. The range I was looking at was the range to come down towards 43, and that was like 20 pips in that case. So it has nothing to do with like 10 pips in profit. It's more of just like spawn resistance whenever those levels get tapped. But yeah, it changes day to day, right? You didn't have the best entry either. Well, what's the definition of the best entry either? There's no such thing as the best entry. No such thing as the best entry. There's no such thing as the best entry and best exit. It's how you view the charts. So if you understand the charts a certain way, you can grab you can grab the pips a certain way, right? Like best entry is 2070 down, sells down. Does it look like we're near 2070? No, we're in the range from 51 to 53, meaning that whatever's in that range, I can look to grab. There's no such thing as a best entry or best exit, because that all comes down to whatever your strategy is, right? If you're a different trader looking to, like, you know, swing on a higher time frame, obviously, you know, yeah, you got sells maybe at like at 1965 or even like 19 or 2005, right, to come down. But I'm looking at scalp a range from 51 to 43. You know what I mean? News and 4 to 5 as well, so you want to see this thing push up before the 10 a.m. folders. Yeah, prelim consumer sentiment at 10 a.m. I think you have a 15 closure in 2 minutes here. Not sure if it really matters though. I think if anything here, chat, I think 10:30, because 10:30 is NYSE open. So I think around 10:30, just be aware of that time. You might start to push. Looks like you're starting to slow down now. You're just printing back into the ranges, right? 10:30, or no, my bad, not 10:30, 9:30, NYSE open. It should bring in volume. You took your profit on swing trade? No, we took that profit a long time ago. We closed that trade off like September 1st or something like that. September something, I forgot. No, I've been looking for swings going up. Yeah, I've been looking for swings on gold, but I want to see how far it's going to drive down first, because my next swing trade, I'm assuming it's going to be from like 19, like wherever this is, like I'm assuming it's gonna be like somewhere down here probably, but like maybe at like 1928 or something like that. If you do come down like 28, 22 ish levels, 16 levels, like I'll let you guys know exactly whenever I do enter swings, but it'll be from like here until maybe like here at 2008 or maybe in 2020. That's about it though, this range up here.
Yo,
what's up, bro?
man, this is the first time I'm on streams this week. There's no way, right?
I think you're there on Monday.
Was I on streams on Monday?
No, you were there on Monday. I was there on Monday. Yeah, you were there on Monday, but you came for the Wordle only.
2 times this week. Wow.
Yeah, why didn't you stream yesterday?
Yeah, I literally got home at like 11, so it was like too late already for London. But it's all right. We'll just pick up on Sunday.
I was like, yeah, you got tomorrow Elvis streaming, then Wick streaming, then Janez, and
Yeah, I
then
saw
you
that.
didn't stream, and then they're like, well, where's Elvis?
Yeah, I'll stream on Sunday. Are you doing your webinar on Sunday?
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be yeah, I am. I've been like, I think I'm gonna focus more on like psychology on the week on Sunday's webinar. The thing is, like, I'm moving, but I don't think I'm moving until Monday, so I should be good to have this set up here still. Should be good. But yeah, I'll probably be around the same time, chat, like around 12 p.m. on Sunday. Should be pretty good, pretty smooth.
When did you buy the place?
Last week, a week ago. Yo, a week ago
You're
today.
already moving in?
Yeah, a week ago today, or a weekend like 2 days ago, maybe 9 days ago. I had no idea I was gonna move out. I was like, yo. I woke up one day. I'm like, yo, it's time to go. And then I just sort of, yeah, I talked to an agent. I'm like, yo, we found a 6 spot too, luckily, and then just happened to have like, the moving date was as soon as possible or whenever you can. So I'm like, sick.
It's ideal.
Yeah.
Do you have a lot of stuff to move?
No, I have a lot of stuff to buy though, and furniture is crazy. I just bought a bed yesterday, so I bought a bed yesterday. Gotta buy a couch. The couch is the hardest thing to buy, probably.
Are you buying locally, or are you like getting it shipped from somewhere else?
The bed was local. The bed was the bed was local. The couch could be local, but I think we might outsource for the couch. The desk setup and all of that could be local as well, but I think I'm gonna order it, because if I order it, they bring it up for me. You been sleeping on the floor? No, I'm still in my old house. I haven't moved yet. Vlog, yeah, vlog is coming for sure.
That's nuts. Congrats, man.
Thank you.
New house.
Yeah, more videos. I think the main point of doing this is to focus on the course to Q4. Good time. I'm trying to get everything. I'm trying to redo the whole entire course by December.
Yeah.
By Christmas.
Do you need help?
No, I'm just gonna be recording it. I think.
All right.
I think. Yeah, maybe it's like structure in the course, maybe, but because I mean, you might know like what others like struggle with more than me, because you're kind of like at that stage too, right? Like you're still like learning, so it might be a little easier for you to bring up like topics that I may just look over. So maybe if you give me notes on that. But I think that's my biggest flaw recently, though. I just be I kind of not lost touch, but like I kind of forgot like what others kind of deal with, right? So I've been talking to a lot of traders recently that are gonna come up, and they've been telling me you should do this, you should do that, because we deal with this, we deal with that, and that's why I've been doing the webinars lately.
Yeah, I think give it a go, and then if you're struggling, I can see where I can help. But I feel like obviously you know the strategy like in and out, so just recording videos as you just do it is probably quite natural as well.
Yeah,
it should be good.
The hard part is just doing it all at once. I'm assuming it's gonna take a good 2 weeks to record, but it's a lot of talking.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, I don't want to focus on length too, because I feel like people think the longer the course is, the better it is. But I feel like it's just about what information you kind of preach out and give out. Because I can explain a wicked entry in like maybe 15-20 minutes, and I mean, what do you want? An hour of it, right? Like, I think for if anything, the long part of the courses could be just webinars, or could just be me talking to, or me on a simulation or something. But for the most part, when I just record the course itself, it's not that long.
I think it just needs to be clear, like as long as it's easy to understand, and it's fine.
Yeah.
I'd rather it be clear but short, right? And then like I know, okay, I've understood the whole concept now. Then like, yeah, cool. That's all I want.
Yeah, because I don't know, like a lot of people feel like the other course, the original course, was more of like, it was all over the place. So I kind of got to restructure and everything too. Oh no, I didn't buy a crib. No, it's a lease because I'm planning to move out. I'm trying to figure out next year if I'm moving to Florida or if I'm going to Toronto. I'm staying in Toronto. So whatever like by 2024, I'm pretty sure I should have a house. I'm pretty sure 2024, 2023. But I don't know if it's gonna be Florida or Toronto. That's the thing. I'm trying to figure that out. And then once I figure that out, yeah, I'll buy a house. But next year should be a pretty big year. Yeah, Miami's sick. Miami would be sick, especially right now. I'm not gonna lie. The cold this year, it's not even that cold yet, but it's still. I don't know if it's because the R8 is like not fully like I don't know. The R8 it's so cold in the car every morning. And it's only like maybe -1 or 2, or not even. It's like 4 degrees, 5 degrees outside. So I can only imagine when it's like -3, 4, 5, 10, how cold that car is gonna be inside. And the thing about the heater,
you can't afford the heating, man. It's okay.
The heater doesn't turn on until you turn the car completely on and you drive it. You put it on drive mode for some reason.
It's okay.
It's weird. My M4, when I turn the car on during the winter, I can start it and then the heat comes out automatically the moment I start it. But on the R8, it's kind of like you gotta put it in drive mode in order for it to come on. It can be on park and not have any heat. Yeah, for real, stay in Toronto, right? I know. I'm likely gonna get a house in Toronto though. Like this is kind of it's lit here. Why not start moving in Toronto? You know.
Yeah, and then eventually you have a story which is just you buy the grocery store that you're working at, buy the entire chain.
Buy the entire chain, yeah. The franchise. I don't know if I can.
And you only sell.
I need a couple more Pams.
And you only sell like 3 types of fruit.
Celery, zucchinis, and pineapples.
That's about it.
Yeah, buying a house in Canada right now is fucked though, man. But I think next year they're gonna lower rates for sure. So I'm trying to see how it looks by next year. Not this year, chat, for sure. Maybe like end of next year or like beginning of the year afterwards. But there's lots of stuff that I'm working on and lots of just stuff in general that there's a lot next year I gotta do. I thought this year it was gonna be a lot, and then this year I can chill. Next year I can chill, but no, bro. Next year it's kind of just, if anything, 2x of what I did this year or 100x of what I did this year. And we did a lot this year too, bro. We did the in-person, we did Florida meetup, meet and greet, we did the podcast end of the year. Technically it's this year. The free website, you know, journal, the Amelia account, you know, views went up, subscribers went up. It was a pretty good year, but it definitely is just the beginning too. Yeah, for sure.
Are you changing up the Miami like course content at all for London, or is it the same?
The in-person course, I'm changing it. For sure.
Okay, that's why you need to do the course first, then I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's just, I think it'll be more structured this year. We might have more speakers.
Yeah. Volume.
Yeah, volume here, bro. What'd you grab?
I can be done for a day. I've taken 37 pips today.
Holy
you know
shit.
where you were looking for a wick entry?
You took the off rip, bro.
Yeah, and then I also took a pineapple closer, to the wick, but not quite at that wick.
That was what I was thinking of doing, taking an entry than just a pineapple. But I'm like,
yeah,
it's a 10 pip difference. I'm like, it is what it is, though. It is what it is. BRB gonna make a hot pocket? Are you sure you want to make a hot pocket for NYC Open, bro? You're like a hot pocket this early in the morning at 9 a.m. That's what you want to eat. The first thing, a hot pocket. Man, you know what I like? I like pineapple on pizza, but whenever they have a pineapple in a hot pocket, it's nasty, bro.
But isn't a hot pocket basically the same as a pizza, just like smaller and like.
Yeah, hot pocket's like it's a pizza pocket basically. I don't know if you guys have that.
Right.
We have a pizza pocket. A hot pocket.
I don't really eat much kind of store-bought pizza. I just kind of go to like Italian restaurants or whatever. But
Yeah, bro, you too
I don't
bougie.
think we have many hot pockets here. I'm not gonna lie. When we release them, we'll ask.
Yeah, bro, I know you eat expensive pizza. Every time I look at your story, I was eating some good foods.
Man, most of it's free because it's like work events or something. Paid for.
Those are the meetings.
Yeah, exactly.
Chat, you have a third close here. Oh wait, fuck, you do not. That's in 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes left for a 30-minute close. I don't think you broke the 4 lows yet. Did you? What was I looking at earlier? I was looking at. Did you break the lows? You did break the lows. I didn't realize that. But you didn't tap 43, and I'm assuming all the times you rejected off of 43 or 38 here. Let's see. Yeah, 43 got tapped. 43 got tapped. Like, I don't think 43 got tapped just yet. Came close. Man, those buys, those sells are at 40 were pretty clean. Damn.
Yeah.
I was like maybe 8 pips off. That's the thing about wick entries too. Like, I think next year I'm gonna look to like not to be precise on wick entries, but just maybe understand the zones a little better, so I can just grab the middle of the range and not really take, like, you know what I mean? Like, you have better advantage points anyways. Like, it's just a general advantage point. You know that it's gonna get tapped regardless.
Yeah.
Instead of like the most precise wick entry, because sometimes you can't miss it by a pip or two, and it's kind of just tough.
Yeah, I think for my breakdowns, I'm now like trying to draw out like a range where I'm looking to take a wick entry, and then like once it spikes into there or has like a relatively aggressive move into there, I'll just take it.
Yeah. Yeah, like that was a pretty aggressive pull. I think that's the third time pushed up towards 48 was the pull, because I think you had on a 1 minute, like somewhere over here you had like this, the third one, like this, like those 1, 2, and 3. I'm like, oh shit. And then closed bearish. I'm like, oh, is that really it? And I guess that was it to drive. That's right, chat. You have a 30-minute close here in about 2.5 minutes here. Again, I want to see if we can tap 50s. If we can tap 50s, that'd be great, because then you have a range from 51 to 48 you can probably grab here, and that would be like a 25, 30 pip range coming down. That gold sells today, it was break even. Those today. We took a break even yesterday too, but it was back-to-back break even trades for us on stream. I took a trade last night. I mean, it was only like 13 pips, but it was just I think it was just understand the advantage point that you can come down maybe towards like 350 AED from Umar to gold. Damn, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Yes, Tradezilla has donated. There you go. I mentioned Tradezilla. Hey, have you sent me that Tradezilla email yet, Umar? Yes, the GOAT is here. The GOAT of stocks. Right? Yeah, stocks, I think. I don't think he trades FOREX. You want the shit? Hey man, it is what it is. I appreciate it though. Thank you. Thank you. Lean community the right way. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yep, that's the whole purpose of the streams. $350 AED. That is, let's see. All right, chat. Looks like we can be done for the day now. That should be today's trades. Shout out to Umar. Where's the lucky hat? There's no lucky hat. Sounds like Dom without a hat. It's like Jerome without glasses. Nah, I've been wearing a hat because my hair's been messy, but I finally got a trim up, so not bad.
Yeah, I need a haircut. Jesus. Delayed my haircut by like 3 weeks.
Yeah, that happened to me.
It's because like, I have like a big event coming up in like early December. So if I get a haircut now, it's like
Do you have
too close.
Do you have a Korean barber?
No, I just go to whatever barber, man.
Okay, yeah, Korean barbers, they take forever to book.
You have a Korean barber? Wow.
Yeah, we have like people do perms and stuff like that for like Asian hairstyles, but I went back to my old barber because I wanted a fade, right? And the Korean barbers don't know how to give fades. They give like more of like trims and just haircuts. The barbers that I have don't know off the top of my head what they do, but like they're more advanced on fades and stuff. Yeah, Nick
Yeah,
Merck's
for
dent
sure.
head. I don't have a Nick Merck's dent head.
That 30 closure was nice, man. I've
How
got
did
to
it
dip. I'll be
close?
back.
All right, bro, later.
All right, I'll see ya.
Chat, so yeah, 30-minute close bullish here. I think it closed bullish, respecting this resistance. Not that it really matters too much really, because you still have the 4 count that's open, the 1 that's still open here, but I would assume that like if you close bullish here, you should be able to drive up towards 51 levels here on the NYSE. What I noticed last week and this week though is that NYSE opening, or NYSE, yeah, tends to move more so at around like 9:40 lately. I've been seeing like 10 minutes after NYSE, that's when you tend to move, and then that's when you get the volume in for the 10 a.m. But it's just I want to see if we can get a trade before 9:45, just because you have the last 15-minute candle of the 1 hour candle soon, and then after that you have the news at 10 a.m. right? So the last thing you want to do is get in a trade right at 9:45, 9:50, and then be stuck in a trade during news. So if we can just tap 51, it's a long shot. It'll be quite difficult to do so, but if that can happen, then we'll get a trade before 9:40. But it'll have to start moving now, I'll say, because it might just, you know, range or something until then, or maybe it might just drive down for a top wick. Maybe that might have been it for the 30-minute and 4 hour candle, but I highly doubt it, just because you close strongly bearish here, you know. I'd assume closing strongly bearish would lead you to flipping bullish and driving up like this right about now. And if that were to happen, then sells here down would be great, because you're just kind of expecting a count down towards 43, and then if anything later on, sure, you might be good for buys up, but you need to grab that liquidity first at 43. But yeah, nothing right now. Just give it like maybe another 15 or another 5 minutes here maybe. We need lots of volume here to drive towards 51, right? What's the balance of the PAM? I haven't started a PAM yet, so I don't know. Donnie's called me someone. I ain't Is Toronto better than London? I've never been in London, so I don't know, but I think Toronto is better than London. Sorry, chat. It's the same city, no? It's the exact same city, same language, same accent, same shit. Actually, not. Toronto might be like a London 2.0, to be honest. But the Toronto has everything though. I'm pretty sure Toronto has better food than London for sure. London better than Toronto? All right. I guess so. I gotta watch Top Boy. Yo, I'm ordering a big screen TV, chat. I'm looking for an 80-inch or 75 to 80-inch TV. Bruh. A 4K? I'm gonna watch shows all day. It's gonna be sick. The biggest TV I ever had was like a 55-inch. Yeah, I'm looking for an 85 4K OLED. It's gonna be sick. The TV's never gonna get used? Nah, it is. What you mean? What else am I gonna do in my free time? I'm not going outside. Not driving that car during the winter. No, but I am looking for a second car right now. I'm looking to get a daily driver, which is, I'm looking to see if I can get a Tesla Model Y or a Tesla Model S or something. I think a Model Y might be good for hockey and all of that. because the R8, man, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, we can't even fit groceries in the front. Tesla suck, my guy. Well, guess what, bro? I like it. I like a Tesla. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Ever since I seen Alex Choi's Tesla, I'm like, yo, I gotta ice up my Tesla the same way. I think he had T37s on this Tesla, and I was like, yo, that's sick. I'm like, yo, I want to do that. Tesla. Like, look. I seen this Tesla. I'm like, yo, I have to do the exact same thing as him. Was it this? Yeah, he had TE37s on his Tesla, the rims. Kind of blurry, I don't know why, but I thought this is sick. It's one of the hardest Teslas I've seen, and this is a Model S, right? Like, yo, that's fire. It's a good day driver, right? Like, you know? Trying to be an Ike out here. I'm gonna bring my Tesla to the car meet. A Tesla car meet, to be exact. Yeah, you bring your Tesla to a car meet. It's gonna be sick. You're gonna have a bunch of burbles and hold on, I'm gonna show you guys real quick what a Tesla car meet sounds like. It sounds sick. You ever been to one, chat? It's sick. It's like crazy. It's way better than a regular car meet. The engine pops and everything too. Nah, chat. You guys gotta go to Tesla car meet, bro.
Well, I need to charge, so.
Teslas for miles.
It's crazy how many people
look at that.
Here I am with my stock ass Model S. The normal people with Teslas are probably so confused. There's not one supercharger stall left. Drivers meeting! Alright, just for shits and giggles, at exactly 10 o'clock, click the fart noise. That's it. Thank you guys. Thank you for coming. I've always wanted to do this. Does not feel like a car show.
Crazy sound, crazy burbles, bro, crazy burbles. Yeah, but after I saw that video, I had to just yeah, Tesla, man. What a flex. No, for real though, chat. I need this camera to move now. The thing is, chat, is if you could, here's the thing, right? On this 30-minute candle close, I'm trying to see because you have a very similar range as this. So if you could like break the lows here below, because like obviously your decision levels now are like 1 at 48 or 51, my bad, and then your next decision zone is down to break a low. So if you can break the lows first, tap maybe 41, 40, great. You know, then if anything, the flip, you can take buys on the flip, because then I think the 4 count flip wouldn't be that bad. I think the 4 count, if anything, close. Wait, no, not the 4 flip. I lied. What flip was it? 30-minute flip. That's what it was. Yeah. So if you can break the lows here and flip on the 30, you could take the buys up towards 51. But you'll have to break the lows, tapping like 50, 42, and 51 and 40 before you take any buys up. And that might be a bit difficult. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens by 10 a.m. I'm pretty sure you have news at 10. So if anything, you might break out the range after 10, and then your trades are anywhere from 10:10 to like 10:20, 10:30 at most. I think today. I don't think we're gonna be here for that long, to be honest. Drip check. I got nothing on, bro. You guys know my drip check? All right, so I got this Nike shirt on, you know, some light, just you know, workout gear, you know, that's it. But I got these pants on, these Vetements sweatpants, basically. So it just says Vetements across the whole left leg. If you know, you know. Very rare piece. The kicks, you know, the kicks I got on, you know, I got on the Crocs, you know, cool Crocs. No patches on them, just regular stock Crocs though. Pretty sick. The pants are quite a bit though, I'm not gonna lie, chat. The pants are almost 10 pips. But yeah, this fit, I'll say, I like not 10 pips. The pants, the fit probably is about $1,000. $1,000. I'll say. The Crocs are like 30 bucks. Shirts are maybe like 30 bucks. I got on sale. You know. Sport check. $10 pips on a 30 lot? Nah, it's like maybe 4 pips. My bad. 4 pips on a 30 lot. Send them the pants. You can't get the pants. They're limited. They're sold out. Let me see if I can find them. Yeah, bro. You can get them, but they'll all probably resell, like all resale value, you know, 1.1 for this is a size 32. This is a super rare size. I think mine's, yeah, this size 30? Yeah, I think it's size 30, yeah. Super rare. Probably like 800 USD. Something like that. This is sold though, I think. Man, I had an idea yesterday, chat. I was like, yo, I saw a video on YouTube saying like what I spend in a week as a Forex trader. I don't think anyone has done that. I think, yo, Reza, write that down. Yo, Reza, we might cook up, because I saw a video saying what I spend in a week as a Forex trader. And I don't want to like obviously like flex for the video. I want to just like, you know, give you guys my real day-to-day spending in Toronto, you know, like what I spend buying coffee and shit like that. I'm not gonna go on a shopping spree and buy you know, fucking all this designer shit. But I could probably shop online and do it. I can probably go on Grail and get my pieces that I want. I can show you guys all of that. So if I'm being honest, I don't really shop in malls and stuff. I shop a lot online, because a lot of stuff I want aren't really in malls. But yeah, I can show you guys what I do in the week, you know, where I buy my coffee, or how I buy my coffee, work stuff for work, equipment, gas, food, dinner, stuff like that. Pretty chill. Mom's working overtime. Damn. Kicks in home now. These are home kicks. I don't wear outdoor kicks in my house. It's just slippers that it's comfy for my feet. The ramen noodles too. Yeah, the cup noodles. Gotta include all of that. The cup noodles with the fried egg. What you know about the cup noodles with the fried egg? Yeah, bro. With the spam. You guys ever had spam with fried eggs? Yeah, bro. I've been there. Balut. Yeah, chicken feet for dinner. You guys see it all, bro. I'm excited though. Moving in, lots of good content coming your way, man. On the least games. You nasty boy. Spam is poor people food in America. Excuse me? You know, not everyone got money like that, man. Some people, that's just what they gotta eat to live, bro. That's alright. Everyone's life is different. Cooking stream, for real. The good thing now though, chat, is my girl moves in with me, right? So while I stream, bro, I can get some food because I don't gotta wait till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock to get food after my stream. I can get food while I'm streaming or even before my stream. That's a W. That is a W. Chat, get you a girl that can cook, man. Or knows how to cook. Private chef. Yeah, private chef would be great. But I'm not gonna lie, you know. There's dishes that I would request that I don't know what a private chef could do, like certain cultural dishes that, you know, they might not be familiar with. They hasn't got the sauce because they're not Viet or whatever. I want a lot of Viet dishes. I don't want to eat just chicken and rice and fucking lettuce and salads and, you know. I want a good mix. Yeah, I need that bumbo, right? That's what I need. And the for that beat. Yeah, the for that beat is good. Pho is good. I love pho. Got sick of it a little bit. You know what my favorite Viet food is, chat? You guys should try this, bro. Summer. You guys should try this. This is amazing. If you ever go to a Viet restaurant, buy this. Just try it once. Aside from pho, you know, like honestly, I'll put this above. If I were to rank tier food and Viet tier food, I'll put this above, to be honest. Because the peanut sauce is just undefeated. Like you can't go wrong with the peanut sauce. If you're allergic, then that's tough. But the peanut sauce with the hoisin, that's gas. And it's pretty straightforward. It's just literally pork belly and, well, if maybe you don't eat pork, but you know, pork belly and shrimp, and it's just simple, straightforward. Let's see what else they got. The baguettes are good too. This is pretty good too. One of my favorites probably as well. This is pretty good as well. You see how like green it looks? Because Viet dishes are pretty healthy, to be honest. There's lots of green. Like this whole thing is green. Everything is green. There's always like basil or like mince or something, and or like fish leaves. Yeah, fish leaves, right? There's always some greenery in Viet dishes. That's the thing about Viet dishes. They're pretty healthy too at the same time and pretty good. Fish sauce is fire. Yeah, check gold. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm hungry as shit now, bro. All right. Yo, 15-minute close, bearish, respecting support. So this is key, right? Because this could lead to a 1 hour flip, or my bad, 4 hour flip, but I don't know why you haven't driven yet. And I'm assuming, because if you close below the range, right, you're assuming that, okay, you should get a top wick to drive down, but you haven't driven past 42 yet. So could 42 just be liquidity to grab to come back up on the 4 hour highs? You know what I mean? Like once you break the 4 hour highs, I'm pretty sure you should be good to make a steeper top wick. And if this is the 4 hour high to the left over here, right on this line here, if you break the high, the next resistance is up here. So you automatically now have a range from 1947 to 1950 that you can grab probably. So I believe if you were to break the lows first in the 4 hour candle lows, which I think would happen here before the 1 hour candle close, and you flip and you close bullish or flip bullish at 1948, you can probably grab buys from 48 up to 51, to be honest, because there's no reason to break the highs if you weren't to grab liquidity, or weren't to drive up towards the next resistance at 51, right? Because you tested the highs so many times right at this point, and if you were to just flip bullish, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to grab buys from 48 up to 51, maybe even runners towards 54, but depends on how we drive here though, because you need to kind of break the lows first in order to really flip bullish and drive like that. Otherwise you just be stuck in the range, right? You know what I mean? Buys 39. Yeah, I'm trying to see if we can tap 38. If we can tap 38 flip bullish, that'd be amazing. But if the thing is like, if it does tap into 51 first, then you can grab sells from 51 down to 48. You know what I mean? But if it taps like, you know, 41, 40 first, then it's kind of tough because you're breaking on lows first. Taking sells at 51 is gonna be very tough afterwards. It's like likely gonna be a continuation of the bullish push until 55 and such. So it could be buys, it could be sells, depending on what we have next that forms here in the one. Costa Rican food? Yeah, I haven't tried a lot of cultures, to be honest. I need to try different culture foods. You know what I heard is good though? I heard Indian food's fire. I've only ever had butter chicken, but that was fire itself. You tried Jollibee? Yeah, I tried Jollibee. I mean, Popeyes over Jollibee any day though, to be honest. Yeah, Indian cuisine is top 3, I heard. It's like one of the best. They said they ranked Indian food like top 3. I tried Indian food, but not like only like butter chicken. I said try boom boom, bro. All right, bro. All right, bro. Whatever, you know, gets your shit going every day. If that's your coffee in the morning, that's your coffee, bro. I'm not gonna argue with you, bro. How do you pronounce that? Biryani? 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 I think I tried this before. I think actually, maybe. Lebanese food? Have I tried Lebanese food? What is Lebanese food? Let me see. Nah, the thing is I haven't. I don't think so. Actually, you know what? I think I did. I don't know exactly what I tried though. I'm pretty sure I did. Wish it Tim's or just a coffee, bro. I just got a coffee. There was no espresso today for some reason. I'm like, okay, cool. Guess we can't catch runners today. Waiting for news here, chat, at 10, okay? Lock it in. Waiting for news here at 10 a.m. Eastern. I would assume we'll have runners today, but let's see. I would love to finish out the week with a nice runner position on stream. But we're not going to force anything today. You know, if there's nothing today by like 11, my bad, the 11, then there's nothing today by 11. You know, it is what it is. Damn. That's a rule. I'm not gonna lie, chat, my feed is gonna go from cars to all furniture probably. I've been looking at mad furniture lately. Just like vintage pieces and shit like that. Man, I can't wait to do a house tour, chat. Once I do a house tour, it's gonna be sick. Hopefully I get all my furniture as soon as possible. I said some music. Watch them. What's your IG handle? Yo, chat. If you guys are enjoying the streams, leave a like and sub to the channel. I would appreciate you guys if you guys were to do that. But thanks for coming regardless today. It's been a pretty chill day. We had one trade so far. Looking to grab another trade here very shortly. We have news, so just patiently waiting. But I'll see some pretty decent gems today, you know, especially about advantage points and what they are, and then just the meaning behind them and understand wick fills, right? So basically a course today, man. You learn a lot. You probably learn a lot more in today's YouTube live stream than you did in a course for free, no charge. Did you realize you made it and be financially free? Yes, I have, but there's still lots of work to be done, and the job's never finished, right? It's just one huge journey, and I'm nowhere near where I want to be at all. And I'm grateful for the team I have around me, because we're gonna push hard and smart. Pause, but lots of things coming for you guys, bro. Lots of big things coming, and yeah, you guys have seen it all. You guys have seen it all on YouTube. I'm glad I documented half of my life basically on YouTube every day for you guys. From when I was 19 to when I'm 23 now, right? So I'm just, yeah, over the next couple of years, lots of things to come, and we're gonna look back on this stream one day and be like, wow. So yeah, it might be wow now, but in a couple of years it'll be wow, like wow. We'll be like, wow, really wow, like wow, that guy was like, damn, I was really here. But yeah, I'm grateful for the team I have around me. It's pretty good team I built. One thing I learned though about having a team is that if you're a good person, you would have good people come to you, right, and want to work for you. You know, you have the good apples, and then they'll be here working for a very long time, and they're good people too, so it's a lot easier, right? And if you have good people around you, you have good advice around you, you'll have good plans around you, and this is great overall. But if you surround yourself around bad people, you know, you might bring in bad business, and the last thing you want to do is bring bad business, and it fucks everything up for you, right? Especially in this industry, bro. It's a fucked up industry. So I'm very picky and choosy on who I want to work with, right? And I try to have it all in house, but all in house in terms of like devious, you know, everyone that I brought up was one from the streams or works for me are from the streams. You know, all my employees are all from the streams. Not one employee has never been on my stream, or watched me at one point in my life. My morning intro guy, the person who designed that for me, my manager, my editors, you know, all devious. Yo, tier 1, thank you, FX Serverio. I appreciate you. Yeah, you be part of the team. All you gotta do is keep showing up. Yo, chat, you might close below the range here in the 1 hour time frame, bro. You might see a huge drive down towards 1938, which makes me think, can I just take sells down towards 38? You know what I mean? Right at 10, potentially, right? If we do form up a top wick first, and we flip bearish, we can have a sell up on the bearish flip. Just tick down towards the bottom of the range, because it's a pretty nice range coming down. It's like a nice 30 pip range, right? Because if you're breaking below 43, I'll assume you come down straight down towards 38 now. So if that were to be the case, then that'd be great. You're gonna fill the range down 38, and that is a range of 35 pips. The FX draft coming in with the first pick. Hold on. Let me pause that real quick. I gotta type this out. Let's see. Can we have a small stop here? Nah. Let's see. 54,671. Well, you could have a small stop. There's really no reason to break the 1 hour highs, but what I'm afraid of is like this happening, right? If you were to take sells down, this might happen. You might get something like this. And if like you might not close above 48, right? But at least your stop is above here in case it does tap it, you're gone. But if it doesn't close above, you can just create a top and flip bearish, right? So that's what I'm worried about. And that's why my stops are going to be above like 50, I think 55.523. But let's see. I need to see a top wick here, chat. And then we'll have a sell stop on the breakout lows, okay? But it is news here, so just be cautious that you might just see a spike down. And that's okay. If it does just spike down, that's completely fine. Just kind of... this is why you want to have a plan, because if it does spike down, then you wouldn't FOMO into it and you'll wait for your next setup to come to you, which would be after 10:10 or 10:15, I'll say. So don't stress if it just pushes down here towards 38 like that. All right, nice chat. So I'm gonna have a sell stop here now on the breakout lows. Wait, where did it go? Sell stops. Oh, there it go. Okay, I was gonna say what the hell. Sell stops here at the breakout lows at 1940. All right, 1940.92. We could just take a market execution, but I'll wait for a top wick to be formed there. If I do take a market execution, chat, I'll tell you guys, all right? But I'm waiting for news to come out here, because news is right now, it might come into effect for a couple more minutes here. If the 5-minute closes doji, then sure, we can take a market execution on the next 5, because if we close respecting this resistance like this to the left, right? And then the next count, what it does is it pushes up first, creates a top wick. We can then take a sell on the break of the highs or something to drive down. But that won't be until you close respecting the 5. But if it does break the lows here, I'll assume that should be good enough for us to drive down straight down towards 38.245. But yeah, I have sell stops here at 40.92 on BlueberryMarkets, which in this case is just a breakout low. So wherever that low is for you on your broker, just adjust that to your broker and we'll go according to that. But the idea is that pretty straightforward. You close below the range, you have clean traffic until 39, and then overall TP is going to be 38.245, all right? Because news made a high, right? Then it made a low. If the 1 hour closed below now, you break the lows, you're gone. You should see a strong drive down towards 39, 38. Let's see. If the 5 closes bullish or chat, I'm going to delete the sell stops, and then we'll look for entries at around like probably 44 or 45-ish instead, okay? We'll have a wick entry or something like that. But you got to close bullish or bearish respecting 43.018 in the next 2.5 minutes here. Can we get activated here? And are we activated? Almost. 40.92 is my sell stop. I get slipped here. Be careful. Oh, we can't really be careful. We can't do much about it. All right, cool. So gone sells your chat off of that candle low, breakout lows. Gone sells here. Stop loss is, I think it was up here. And then target is going to be roughly down here. I'll say at 38.196, all right? That's where the target is going to be. In terms of pineapple positions, if I'm looking for a pineapple position, I'll say anywhere between 19, I'll say probably around here should be good, because if you were to drive up, you need to grab liquidity, right? So I'll say between like 47 or even like 45 might be decent for a pineapple position. No, TP is not there. TP is gonna be down here, 36, 32-ish. All right, that's the trade setup, chat. The breakout low. So we had, I mean, the worst entry so far, but let's see how it plays out. Let's see if the 1 hour could re-break the lows. I believe if you re-break the lows, it should be good for a continuation of the downside towards 38. Yeah, but pineapples won't be until here. I'll say around these levels, chat. Minimum like the breakup 45-ish. I would prefer not to get a pineapple, you know what I mean? If we can just get in one trade and just have that trade run, that'll be great. But you gotta break the lows here, see a drive here. So let's see if you can break the lows. If the 5 does close doji and you create a top wick first, then maybe that might be the pineapple position. But you have 11 seconds for a closure, so let's see how that closes. Perfect, top wick. Okay, so if we can tap like 45, we might get a second position here. Just be quicker your hands. $19.30.245. Stop loss is gonna be all right, cool. Can we tap 45? You want to see the break of the highs here, right? So I'm assuming that the break of highs will be around like 45 to 44, but I think here it should be good. Like 45.4 or 44.4 should be a pretty good entry for the second pineapple position. How big is this wick? 16 down. That's not too bad. Just one more break of the highs there. $45.4 should be around there. Yeah, but you see how this 5 here close respecting this resistance here, right? So as you break the highs, you'll assume that before driving back up, you'll see some type of bottom wick here on the 5. You see something like this. So that's the idea behind the trade. Bottom wick just to drive up towards 48.745. Or my bad, not 48. To drive back down towards 41. All right, cool. So, all right, you tapped it. Chat, I'm gonna take a second position here at 44.38. All right, so the idea here is that the 5-minute candle, you're expecting to flip bearish to continue driving down towards the 5-minute breakout lows here, which is gonna be 42.31. And by that point, both positions should be in profit and should be able to close out full and net. If we can close both full below 41, that'll be amazing as well. Managing risk wise, I think managing risk better off to wait for the 1 hour close at like 11, because if you close above like 1950.24, then the trade's invalid, right? Because then you'll be closing above these ranges, but you can easily break the highs here on the 4, on the 1, and still continue to push down towards 38 like this, right? This can happen at any given point on price. But yeah, I got both positions here. First entry was at 40.91, second entry is at 44.86. I think the difference is maybe like a 37 pip range. So by the time you come down towards the flip, which I believe is going to be here at 44, that should be your BE point. Let me just put this line right around here. Delete this. How to delete this? There we go. Yeah, you have a 15 closure in about 7 minutes here, but that's in 7 minutes here. Let's see how the 5 closes there. Uh, 30. This is your BE point. How big is this 1 hour here? If you close above in the 1 hour, yeah, above 40. I think any 1 hour closure back above like 1949, if the 1 hour were to close above there in 50 minutes, then you can probably manage this and close full. You don't gotta wait for full stops to get hit, because at that point, I think the 4 count flips bullish, and you'll be seeing a strong drive back up towards 55, right? But that's in about 40 minutes here, which is quite far away still. You have a 5-minute closure here in about 30 seconds here. So let's see how this one closes. I don't think it's gonna flip in time. As for a third position, I don't know if we have a third position. I don't think so, because it's like our resistance is at 49, and if we close above there, then like where else can we take a third position at? Maybe 48, but I think this might be it. Just these two positions there. Because here's how I see it, right? On the 15, like if you were to like drive up here, you will see something like this happen probably. You see some type of bottom wick, right? So as you come down and create that bottom wick, you could probably exit both positions in profit, which is going to be down at that support level. If you were to drive up, that's what likely will happen, because you need to grab orders to drive up, right? The 4 account is on our side still. It's still a bearish closure, so there's that. If I opened up no top wick, let's look at the 1 hour. Typically though, this is kind of what I'm looking at as well. This as well. You see how you're making like a bunch of lower highs there. It's okay to break the highs as long as you close below the ranges. But like I'm assuming these highs here usually leads to a strong push down on this candle down towards the 38 levels or wherever the next support is. I think in this case it's like around 40 or 38, 34 levels in that zone. But I would assume this will happen on the 1. Because all these candles here were printing highs, right? Lower highs before driving down. So you should get a huge spike pretty soon. Especially if you break the lows here at 41 for us. Pay attention here too, also to how the 5 reacts here too. You see how you have a 5-minute zone here at like 42. Once it has 42, pay attention to what happens there, because there's no bottom wick there. So that's a level you kind of gotta be concerned with. We might be closing full, we might be letting it run, depending on how candles look by that point. I think the daily range as well. Daily range we had it at what was it? Yeah, I think daily range today as well on the daily, as we broke the lows, we had targets coming down towards, I think it was 36-ish, 36, 34 in that range there. Right? Because you're looking to mirror this pole. You have a 15 close in 2 minutes here. See how the 15 does. If the 15 can close below 42, then the next 15 has a higher chance to drive down. If this 15 closes bullish above, you may be playing in this range for maybe the next like 15-minute candle before it closes like back into the range or even forms a top wick. So you do want to see this 15 close below just so you can avoid that range here. But you only have 2 minutes left. So let's see how much momentum you have to really drive to the downside. Because once the 15 closes bullish, right, it's kind of like, okay, well, what can happen now? If you there's some type of support being formed right around here, right? So if that's where support's formed, then what can happen here is you can get probably a push down like this, right, as you create a high, but you kind of got to create the high first, right? So yeah, obviously if you close below here, then I could say maybe this was the liquidity being grabbed to drive down. But if you don't close below 43, then you may see a push up towards 48, and then if anything, that should be the top wick for you to rip down. I think we had let's see, so where's my second position? 40.91, which was here. 40.91. Nope. 44.86. Yeah, right there. Then this should be, yeah, bottom wick area should be pretty good. But even like looking left chat, like all the times where you rejected in the past, like you've seen it reject here. Like this move came from above as well, right? But like you rejected off of 438 levels. So like that's the idea behind it. Like if you were to reject, it's very random and rare for prices just to reject at 40 levels. You'd rather see like 38 or something, because that's what happened in the past, right? Especially if you drive up past these levels too, past like 55 and so forth to make all highs. You gotta kind of come down first towards 38 in order for that drive to form. No topic on this 15 closure in 2 seconds here. That might be something interesting for us. Yeah, 5 close no topic, 15 close no top wick. So let's see what this 15 does here. This is what I mean, right? It's back into the range now, right? But it has no top wick. So this candle here will kind of determine what's going to happen next, really. Because if you do close below the range or even spike down here, that should be the drive. But if you close like bullish here on this next 15, then it may get a little difficult for the new 1 hour close. The day closed back into the range, right? But there's just no top wick now. So could that be the top wick for the 1 hour and the 4, or the 1 hour? The thing about this trade too, I think, is also like if you were to if you break the highs and then flip, I may be holding a little less aggressively. But if this is the high over here and you come down towards, you know, the 15-minute bottom wick, then I might end up closing full in profit on both positions. But if you do end up coming to that 48 and then you flip bearish, that'll be amazing, because then the chances of you driving down after flipping bearish on the 1 hour time frame is very high, because you grabbed all those orders just to rip down. So you kind of do want a 1 hour break of the highs. At the same time, you don't, but I would prefer it, to be honest. It's not that far off anyways. Yeah, $1,000 account sitting at it's sitting at 2.10 lots. So do you have more news today? No, that's it, right? Just 10 a.m. folders and that's about it. That's all you have today. Wait, is there... No, that's it. You don't got news till Monday, obviously. Let's see. Can you break below these lows here? If you can break below 43, you should be good. 43.68, because then that leads you down towards here. It's just that I would have preferred a steeper wick up first. We may have to be a bit more aggressively and close at 42.28-ish. I think we'll be netting like maybe 15 or 20, but we'll be netting a lot more if it came up first. So I think TP on both is like what? It'll be around, this will be 120, and then this one would be probably 85-ish. Five closes in about a minute, so the 5 does close bearish. That's fine, but you would still want to see this, right? A top wick and then a drive down, if anything, on the 5. You sort of want to see that count create a top wick, and that'll also be the 1 hour top wick as well. Now if it does this though, like if it closes bearish here and then the next 5 closes above the range, and that might be a little difficult, because then the next 5, if it does close above the range, it'll lead to the 30-minute closing bullish probably, and then could end up leading the 1 hour to closing above the range. So you really want to see this next 5 come up, create a top wick just to rip down. I don't think we'll have a third position though. Like, I don't really think would make sense. Ain't no way it's gonna be another 24-hour stream, right, chat? It can't even be a 24-hour stream. It has to be a whole weekend stream. All right, so 5 closed bear, very weak bearish. If we can just break the highs here. I think breaking the highs will also be a 4 high too being broken. That won't be too bad. You see this file's coming down here with no top wick. Might be an issue in this range here. Because that's your support, right? If you were to reject after the 5, it'll be around these areas here. So you do want to keep that in mind. I think we'll be sitting, let's see, 16. Let's see if we can get a 5-minute bottom wick though. The thing is, like, you have a lot of time left in this 30-minute close, or you have like 8 minutes left, so you really want to see this 30-minute candle close doji, but it's gonna take a lot for this thing to close doji or even flip bearish. That's a $3 move, I think. Let me see a here, chat. Get ready for the here's the you should come down towards this wick here at 43. I just don't know what's gonna happen after that level gets tapped. It might, it's a decision zone, right? So it might reject, might tap into, or it might break through. I mean, looking at the 1 still, you know, that's kind of what you want to look at right now. The 5 doesn't look too pretty. You want that top wick first. That's the issue, right? You wanted this to happen. If this were to happen, great, man. You can probably stack another position right here, probably. But it's gonna struggle here a little bit, I'm guessing, like in this box here. Should tap it. Just once it taps it, I don't know what's gonna happen afterwards. We need a couple more fits here, chat. Okay, here's the part 2. Two minutes for a 5. You want to see this 5 close bearish. If this 5 doesn't close bearish, might be a little difficult. I ain't gonna lie to you guys, because the 5 closes bearish here will be breaking the structure, right? You want to kind of break this small 5-minute time from bullish structure, because you've been creating like higher highs up here or lower lows, higher highs, higher lows, right? So this 5 closes bearish here, you can get a top wick, and then that could be the lower high to drop down for a lower low. So this 5 in about a minute will indicate that for you. It's like a very awkward stage here, because literally anything can happen in this box, but once it breaks through, you should have a pretty clear direction. "45 seconds. Will you close bearish?" Oh, here comes the you're gonna see some volume here. I think he just broke the lows again, so that should spike down towards that wick now. So now it's like, I don't know what's gonna happen here, right? I think now, if anything, if it comes down, breaks below 42.28, that's when you want to exit probably, because you didn't get a top wick. So maybe this next 5 might be the one that drives us down, you know? If this next 5 can just drive down no top wick, that'd be great. I think you're almost at the 1 hour flip too. So if that was the 1 hour high, you know, that high should be respected to drive. All right, no bond wick on the 5. Things get interesting pretty here. All right, you're sitting around break even. This is a very awkward stage here. You do want to break that 5-minute low here to the left at 42.222, okay? Man, if you just broke the highs first, that would have been amazing. That would have been great. You do want to see the, you have a 5-minute close, 30-minute closure here, chat, in about 3 minutes here, and if a 30-minute candle does end up closing below this range here, it should be good, honestly. If you do close doji below 43.160, man, the next 30-minute candle you're gonna see a rip, because now you close bearish below the range, which was here, right? And then now you have a bullish closure that respects resistance. The next 30-minute candle, if anything, should do something like this. If you were to respect where it comes up, top wick, and then continues to push down. So you want this candle to close very weak bullish, or if anything, doji will be even better, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think we've seen profits there. I think we see maybe like, if anything, close to break even. Like if anything, break even. But I don't think I saw pip and profit, to be honest. Maybe I missed it, but pretty sure it was just break even. 4 minutes left though. I would assume the 30-minute would close doji though. I don't think it would close doji, or if anything, I don't think it's gonna close back above 45, unless something magically happens here in the next 3 minutes. You can also move stops to the candle high if you want the 1 hour time frame. That's not too bad of a way to manage risk as well. That's all up to you and what you want to do, but you might get a fit here, so be careful. You are breaking the lows one more time. Can we get a Where'd you guys get there? It's like maybe a pip. This is all take a nap, come back, and a 1 hour candle hits TP, come back, 200% profit. That'd be great. Lots of volume here. So you see how it's very awkward here? It's just like stuttering around here. It's called an advantage point, right? But once you break through, you should have clear direction. But if you can identify those advantage points in your trading, you should be pretty well off, because you know when to enter and when to kind of stay out, and when to like manage risk and when to not to manage risk, right? You're ahead of the game if you understand advantage points. And that's why, like right now, it's just ranging. It's because it's an advantage point. If I were to be in position up here, I probably would have closed by now, right? But you're breaking a low. This is the 3rd time you're breaking a low. So if price really wanted to flip, would have flipped bullish already. There's no reason to really flip bullish again. This thing should come down, straight down towards, if anything, our 40.91 level. I'm 10 in profit right now, but the idea is not to close full at 10. It's like you have a minute for a 30-minute close. So if you do close bearish here, like you have so much potential to just rip straight through below 41 here. And it should be a great push for you guys to finish off the Friday. You know what I mean? Can we get a Yo, chat, be careful on this 30-minute candle opening, okay? Because 30-minute candle opening, if it opens up no top wick, we're gonna put stops in profit, or we're gonna close full. I'll let you guys know exactly what I do here, but in about 20 seconds here, you should see a drive, or if it comes down first. Look at that 15 closure though, man. In 8 seconds here. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I'm expecting kind of open up no bond, no top wick. All right, cool. Chat. I'm gonna close full my positions right around there. So I think we netted what? We netted probably what is that? We made 5,000 bucks basically. So what is that? 15, 16, 16, 17 pips, 16, 17 pips, I'll say. Plus 16 pips. I'll put 16. Just I'll give you guys extra pip. You know what I mean? Yeah, opened up no top wick, right? So you would assume that you would flip bullish now on this 30-minute candle, create a top wick again, and you don't want to be in drawdown again. So I'd rather close off here, and if anything, wait for another trade later on below the ranges, right? But this right here was all done live for you guys for free on stream. Free analysis this morning, free trade, and most importantly, aside from the profits that we made here, free discipline and free patience. Like, you guys seen the whole trade event when I was in drawdown, when I was in profit. You guys seen all my emotions live, right? And that's how you should react when you're a trader. You know, you shouldn't get impulsive by the drawdown. You know, you shouldn't start to like get nervous and worried. Just understand your play, understand your plan, and that was that. Not bad though, Chad. Not bad. I'll take it. For a Friday, I'll take it. We did have 30 pips earlier too, so for those that did grab that sell earlier and close full, congrats on you. You're ahead of us by a bit. But that was me for sells there. Where the L? I didn't see the L. I honestly turned off chat. You know, I just didn't. I turned off chat and I was like, okay, let me read price here. How could I read price without getting distracted? Now here's the thing too, chat. About the trade before I go on and whatever. The thing about this was that you needed a top wick, and that was very important. If price was to come up and create a top wick at 48, this would have drove a lot stronger than what just happened. I'm not complaining, you know, that's just what the market printed. But if you were to see a top wick tap in 48 and then a drive down just now, you would have seen this candle drive straight down towards 38. But you don't have enough liquidity now. So now it's like, it's very awkward. It's like, what's gonna happen here? Are you gonna form liquidity at 48, or are you gonna form liquidity at like 43, 44? You know, so it gets very tough here, and that's why I close off. I wanted to be a bit more aggressive, and I told you guys that too during the trade. I'm like, I'm gonna be very aggressive with the trade if we don't grab a top wick at 48. So it's not that we wanted more drawdown. It'll be better off for the position, you know, in general. There was some drawdown, you know what I mean? But if you guys had a wick entry up at like, where was it? The 46, and congrats, you know, good shit. I didn't get a wick entry on either entries. It was kind of just both for drawdown positions, but the power of the foot is like 4 for 4 right now. I don't think we missed a foot yet. I don't think we missed one of those yet. You had that sniper entry? No, congrats. Oh, I forgot to overreact for content. Shit. That's all right. But yeah, chat, this will be one of the last streams before I move to the new house. So say goodbye to the setup soon. You know, I will be here on Sunday. Monday, I will be streaming. I think I might be moving, but maybe I might be streaming here still, but I won't be streaming at the new location until Tuesday because I get my Wi-Fi on Monday. So yeah, bro, like, say goodbye to this old setup, bro. The setup has brought me here from when I was like, when I had 0 viewers to where I am now, basically. And just, man, got lots of good memories and moments in this setup and stream. The seahorse hopefully starts working by the new setup. You missed the mirror? Oh, the mirror is hard. Yeah, I will have a mirror in the new setup. Yeah, for sure. I'll have a new mirror and shit. Thank you. I appreciate everybody in the Zoom. Sorry, chat, Zoom. I just had to lock it in today, you know? I just had to lock it in and focus on.
Good shit.
The charts. Yeah. Thank you. Oh wait, let me unmute everybody.
G'day.
Good day, sir.
I don't want to hear
Hello,
your voice
sir.
twice, Jack. Come on.
Wait, did Umar update? Did Umar donate again or? No, he didn't. That was only one update. Yeah, what's going on, guys? My bad. I just had to lock it in today. You know.
That's cool.
That's cool.
No, man, you're making us money. What do you mean?
Forget the trade. The first 2.5 hours of the stream, honestly, massive value for you guys. I'm just listening. I'm like, yo, this guy's really breaking this down for you guys, and he should be charging for this. Like,
No, you should be charging for this.
the first 2 hours of this stream, massively valuable. The discussion of why you're looking for.
Hey, Wix, what's that behind you?
Break the high. Massively important.
That says
That
Wix,
says Wix
and
9.
fucking Daisy.
I am cooking and trading.
What, again?
You know what it is? It's this.
Again.
What?
You spelled that out. So you telling me you spent an hour? Yo, someone donated $1 million. Oh wait, no, that's $1,000.
So you actually sat there and like pasted that out and like
Thank you.
drew that in.
You know what I did? I had my girl hold the thing, hold the line, and after every curve, it comes with a little bracket, like a plastic bracket, and after every turn, I would put the bracket into the wall, and she'd snap it in, and then we'd map it out to the next turn. She hold it, I'd snap it in, and
I'll trade you, bro. I'll
Took
trade
about
the
an
seahorse.
hour.
I'll trade the
That's pretty
seahorse for
hard.
that.
I like that.
took about an hour, but like, look at this shit. Like, you could do whatever you want. You could bet. These are just out.
Innovator.
Like, I'm gonna need some like any of these. They're like $15
Be
a
careful, that thing. It burns. Be careful. Put it up here. Look.
Oh, I think you're
What was that?
I think
Husky's
Husky
not
doesn't
in
know
the
he's
kitchen,
unmuted.
but he catches
He's
the
cooking.
flies.
He's cooking.
Oh, he's cooking.
Don is cooking up pips. Husky's cooking up steaks.
The true definition.
Who's making drinks?
Reza.
I
He
told
loves
Jack to make
vodka
drinks,
and
but he drank
fucking.
all of them.
What was Reza like? Cherry vodka or some shit like that.
Hell no.
What did he want in Florida?
Open bar and for everyone to stay all
No,
night.
we had an open bar. And Reza's like, no, let's go
They were
get
like-
some cherry vodka or
Hey,
something
you
like
guys can drink.
Cherry vodka. Jesus.
that. Or something vodka. Cranberry vodka. That's what it was.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Great trade, Don.
Thank you. A little bit a drawdown.
A lot of value in that trade. Apples for where you're looking to close, for why you would say your probabilities go up or down with the closures. Let's just rewatch the stream. It's just did a lot for you this morning.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
This was one of your best streams, honestly.
When are you gonna start charging?
I haven't had a stream where we're like, I guess, all locked in like for a minute. It's been a while. What do you say, Avis?
When are you gonna start charging for this shit, man? It's like,
I don't know, but that's 26 straight,
mute him.
baby. 26
Mute
straight
him,
on
Don.
stream.
Mute him, Don.
Let's go. I forgot about the
Elvis,
streak.
Don.
Why?
Mute
Elvis?
Elvis. Yeah, mute Elvis.
He said, you know.
He come in with
you
the
dare
money.
come out here with suggestions
Get
like
the
that.
money, Don.
They're like,
Hey, I don't care what you do, as long as course members.
if you charge
stay
$4,
Oh, wait. Hold on. My bad. Let me just.
chat, how many of you would show up at $5 per stream?
Yeah,
Yo, they gonna pay
realistically,
right
how
now to
much?
see both of y'all.
How much? 100. Imagine $100. I'm not gonna do it, chat, but just like imagine $100 a month. Who would really join though? I'm not gonna do it. I promise I won't do it. I'm just saying.
so many people join.
I mean, 100 a month.
Until
was
it
good.
gets the
Actually, hold on,
calculations
man.
come up.
Rubbing his hands.
The calculations are gonna come up.
Let's see, 100K a
Elvis,
month.
how much would we make, Elvis? How much money are we missing out on, Elvis?
Man, it's like close to nothing, man.
Can we
Oh.
get a spreadsheet?
Okay.
It justifies like probably 10 hours a month of my time, but I'm putting about 40 hours, so
See,
Yes,
Don't
but
let
I think you're getting better yourself by putting in that time.
Exactly. So
And the value
It's
is
his hourly rate's too
in
high.
the fact that you're breaking it down for other people under the auspices that you got to be accountable, right? More accountable.
Yeah, it's just responsibility, right? And then you have to like make sure you actually know the content.
You've taken the step to become a better trader that way. It's invaluable. It doesn't matter what you're making per hour.
It literally doesn't matter.
So are you streaming Monday, Don? Or you want me to host?
Wrong Don. Yeah, he'll give you the login to the
think about that.
Nah, I got my own account, you know.
Okay.
I try to keep us at a minimum of 20 pips, 30 pips of drawdown.
Whatever. I'll give it to you.
Don looks like one of the UK Mandem today.
No,
bro.
you have to have 2 pineapples and 4 pips of drawdown each.
That's easy.
Yeah, that's easy, huh?
And I'm gonna take a wick entry.
Where the fuck is the record? Hold on. 220. Wow.
Don Solar Stream was nice. Now they freaking charging us.
I mean, we had to pay for this overpriced condo.
Who's coming on Sunday's
for the
analysis or Sunday's thing? We can have multiple guests on that stream.
Let's go.
I should get all the DVS streamers in one
following,
stream, bro. That'd be
Sunday.
fire. What's your idea on Sunday? Because someone, General Aladdin told me his idea, so I'm like, I might do that idea, to be honest.
I'm gonna tell you off stream.
All right.
Keeping it all behind closed doors and all that.
I got a gift.
I'm quite sure you'll hear about it, or I'll tell you later. But I'm just not gonna there in front of 2,000 people.
Ooh, the captain. Here's my monthly feed. Thanks for a 10, brother. Here's another for all the shit I've learned from the entire Divas squad. Hey, thanks for the 20, bro. Appreciate you. Divas appreciates you. W captain.
Does somebody want to donate my way? I need to get a bottle for the weekend.
What, you drank the other one already?
I haven't had one in about a week.
Funny how all the guys talking shit have disappeared.
I didn't see anybody.
They're all in the history. Don can see all
anybody.
the history.
We didn't manage to get any more screenshots.
I didn't look.
The next intro.
At this point, I know exactly what chat's saying. I'm like, I'm gonna just focus on this trade.
Don, y'all, you and Wick should definitely charge though. It's it's like no different from females with like they bathing suit content and like OnlyFans, but like like not even OnlyFans.
Of all
but,
examples, Don Juan, you have to bring that one example up.
I mean, like
of all examples out there,
maybe like not. Oh yeah, whatever. But it's like y'all could definitely get like the next 3-4 months of rent paid because people want to know. People want to see it, and it's like, bro, a little $4.99 for like a Google Drive access for videos and clips. Like your
that's
next
short term.
4 or 5
I mean,
months.
sure, but like the stream in general, though, I think because the whole point of DVS was just like provide free content.
Do what Doc does. And do members only can chat.
Right. That's members only. Right. Yeah. Some shit like that.
No.
Like, so none of these NPCs can be fucking typing dumbass
I feel like
questions.
these NPCs deserve to learn too, though. You know.
Yeah, but
like everyone was once an NPC before.
I'm not saying like charge for your breakdown and like trading gold, but like when you do your blog on your house, it's like people are dying to see Wix's pool and all the trees and all that shit he was just getting cleaned up 2 days ago.
Wix doesn't show me his pool. I might consider.
Ooh, Josh Sun, Royal 91.
I mean.
Thank you for the 5. Captain for the 30. Making 50 since I'm consistent.
Don
Josh Sun for the 5. Thank you for the
like,
Tesla
people
rims.
want to see that Toronto tour.
Hot tub stream.
Get paid for it. That's the whole purpose of having a platform.
Don't charge. We are broke. Hey, not everyone could afford that, Don Juan. That's the thing.
He's speaking for the people.
Some people already have in their account is $5.
They may learn more patience and stop taking impulse entries and stop over leveraging and grow their account
Don,
in 30 days.
Don, so there's this one guy who basically messaged me saying he really wants to learn, but he has no money. Like literally, like he has like $5 in his account, and obviously I'm charging for members, right? But he wants to ask, so I'm just gonna give him access to it because
Yeah, that's nice.
You guys heard that?
Really...
Everybody who does not have $5 in their account,
Right,
hit up Elvis right now.
Everybody be like, yo, I don't have the 40, so put me in there too while you adding him.
Everyone hit up Elvis.
He paid for the first month, right? And then he came on to the streams and he was like extremely interactive. And like he asked some really good questions. I'm seeing his growth over time, right? And then I see his dedication, which is why I want to help him. And for that, like, if he can't afford the next couple months, I'm not going to say, yo, like, you didn't give me exactly this amount. Sorry, you're out, right?
Right. Now, that's mad cool, but it's like mad people that I would have, like, loved to jump in or give them $1,500 for a fucking course, but it's like, I can't afford it.
Holy shit, $1,500 for a course? Who charges that?
Oh, hell
I
yeah.
ain't gonna call no names.
A lot of people charge that probably, right? I see courses go for like $5,000-$10,000. I'm like,
course price.
I'm like, really, bro? So my course is probably really cheap then, no?
I would love to be in your course, but I ain't got $1,500.
Okay, I'm gonna try $1,500 then. I'm kidding. Honestly, Elvis by tomorrow might be charging $1,500 for his weekly analysis.
Just to make up his hourly rate.
1,500, imagine.
LASIK, thanks for the money.
I mean, some people charge $60 for a phone conversation, like to like.
Wow. That's fucked. I've seen $10,000 for an hour 1v1 in real life analysis.
Call no names in here, but
That's a call to Jack's missus, isn't it, Jack?
What? 60.
No, you know what's worse, bro?
No,
when
it's only a $5.
You know what's worse? When they're like, here's how I trade, but if you want more, you can pay for this. It's like, bro, so what are you teaching right now? Are you teaching just like...
I know exactly who you're talking about.
Imagine I was just teaching support and resistance. I was teaching you guys wick entries.
How I trade. Hey, give me $1,000.
Collab, thanks for the 10, bro. Appreciate you. Damn, everyone's donating. Yo, guys, stop donating, man. It's a Friday. Go buy yourself like a steak or some shit.
It's like when, like, if Don was like to enter a position, right? And then he just tell you, oh yeah, so I've entered here. I'm not going to tell you where my stop loss is because you have to pay for that. I'm not going to tell you where my TP is because you have to pay for that, right? Stops the break even? Nah, that's $50.
Crazy.
Yeah, that sounds fucking nuts.
That's nuts.
I'm not going to tell you where my pineapples are.
They're somewhere.
But somewhere in there.
But they're there.
Somewhere on the chart. Between 2,000 and 1,800, somewhere there.
Yeah, it's fucked up, bro. The industry is really messed up in that sense, but you know what?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, find your real ones and,
Jay,
and stick by them.
What's your Insta?
He's Don Juan.
Huh? You talking
Don
to me?
Juan. Yeah.
Don Juan's my Insta. Don Juan.
Oh, that's what it is.
Damn, you don't follow Don Juan?
I do, but I don't remember the.
He don't even follow me. He unfollowed me.
He doesn't. He only reposts when you tag him. He don't ever like nothing or come through and be like, hey, cool.
You.
Who?
Damn.
Damn.
That's.
And this guy right
Why
here.
I gotta do that right now, huh?
Everyone go follow this guy on Instagram. Yo, who is this guy again, chat? Who is this guy over here on the screen?
Oh, he's the moderator.
Oh yeah, he's the moderator of every stream over here.
Look at that money in his hand. The money.
Damn, dude, like
the mods get paid.
What happened to the carpet? It's halfway up the wall.
Are those Dior slides?
Yeah, no, those are Fear of God Vans that 2016 drop, the essentials, full suit. Yeah, this is all Fear of God.
He knows a full review.
Yep, these are regular Chucks with, I think these, I don't know, Gary Depp shirt though with the LV.
$600 t-shirt.
Is that an LV bracelet right there? I think that's the LV chain bracelet, the paperclip bracelet, right? Yeah, I can break down fit by fit. Who else got fits on IG chat?
Cam.
Don Juan, we got fits here?
A
Cam?
few.
I can't break down Cam's fits, bro.
I definitely got fits.
Cam's fit.
Let's see Don Juan's fit.
Break down my motocross kit.
Cam's fit. He's got the blue shirt on today.
Just go to your messages.
Every day he's the same.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Guess who called, chat? While I was in the trade.
Cam's ones are like that. What? Sorry, go on.
It was not me.
That's a lot of suspense you're leaving us with.
Yeah, bro. Like, what's going on?
Oh, you never guess what.
Yo, guess who called while I was in the trade?
Alex.
Go on.
Fuck.
Damn, you should have answered that.
Actually.
Yeah, but like I was in the trade. I gotta hit him back up. My bad. I was.
Get him on the Zoom. Chat will go crazy.
Yeah,
Nah.
go on, ring him back up now and tell him to get on there.
He'll leave as soon as Cam joins it. Imagine.
Yeah, it's lucky Cam's in a meeting
And
anyway.
then Cam
so
comes
he's
and
all, we're
screams
safe.
Ricky one time.
Yeah.
He's not gonna... What if I join?
Is that Jerome? Yeah, it's Jerome. Bro, I can't find your Instagram down one. Unfortunately, can't break down the fits.
Cool.
Where is it?
I'm giving you the pool tour on IG right now.
I don't think
bro.
I have no. There I go. You just passed me.
Oh, right here. Oh yeah, the monies.
He's got the monies, man.
Let's see. Gary Depp pants. Those are Loewe shoes. Loewe, L-O-E-W-E shoes, right? From what I know. These are those? Ah, fuck. I don't know.
Those are
I think they're
CDs.
Pradas, no?
No,
I'll be
yours.
tracksuit.
The CD.
Yours.
I don't know if that's yours. These. Oh yeah, the
Yours.
off-whites. Balmain probably, I'm assuming. LV belt.
What about the rug?
I
What
mean,
about
you
the rug?
skipping
Yo,
my.
shag
You
pile, the
skipping the
rug.
$1,500 hoodie.
Oh,
You skipping
I'm
the
not gonna lie.
$8,000 couch and the rug.
Oh, what
You
is that?
skipped the Chesterfield sofa and the fucking shag pile.
Rude.
Oh, Rude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of Rude.
Yeah, and that rug's very expensive.
Damn. How much is the
Skip
couch,
the
bro?
Montclair. That was the Montclair in the store.
Damn.
Limited edition.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Fuck you, haters.
Fuck you, haters.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
Full
haters.
tour available
Straight up.
on IG.
Don't skip the nightstand.
Ooh, the
Expensive, nice. This is like, yo, this is a king size bed.
No,
what's
that's
that? What's the behind it? The wall?
The cupboards,
the headboard?
Soundproof room.
Soundproof.
Yeah, it's like one of those online built things.
Well,
Balenciaga t-shirt,
Love
but
you.
I know why you skipped that one.
yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, bro.
On survive it.
$700 t-shirt.
Yeah.
I'm on survive it.
Good fire start that one.
Cams.
Good 5-star on that one. Cam.
Time to drive.
Holy
It wasn't
shit.
even Cam.
Gold.
Fucking hell.
I'm gonna end your winning streak by taking your sale next time. What?
What?
Oh, you're the guy that'd be like, every time I take a trade, it's a loss. That's funny. Yo, let's play Wordle here and call it a day, bro. It's a Friday. We gotta go.
Get it on now.
Yeah, I gotta go call it.
What you got to do today? More sorting out.
I gotta go to IKEA.
Good luck.
I gotta go
If
buy
you
a
don't-
bunch of like small things, utensils and all of that stuff. I'm guessing IKEA might be the
that's
right
the
spot.
best place to go on a date.
Yeah, IKEA is lit, bro.
Yeah,
You go
you-
to the you take her to
And then
the
you take them out to
to the
eat
food?
at the IKEA restaurant for some
Get the
Swedish
meatballs.
Without meatballs.
That's it, like
oh,
Wick's
the
nose.
meatballs are good, bro.
The Swedish meatball is
Swedish
delicious.
meatballs. The mash might need a
Take
little
date
work.
there. I go to IKEA after a movie, dog.
Yeah, bro. Literally,
Wix, you want me to repost this, or do you want me to like solicit your post so I can get paid for it?
do it all. I want everybody making
All
money.
right. I'll announce it Monday where y'all can come view and see and pay for membership.
Yeah, but in
See you
person
guys
in
on
the pool.
Monday, huh?
Nah, that shit's nice as
You
fuck.
said you're leaving, you said?
What?
Who's leaving?
Oh, I thought you said see you guys Monday. I'm like, oh, already?
Yeah,
Nah,
I said,
I'm
never
a
me, I
start.
thought.
I'm
I
a
said,
start out.
see you
It's
on
meant to be
Monday.
range.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
gonna start a famous page for you and Wix with private content. Just donate to me.
Why did you still
Why
done
would you
it?
try range now after trying trade? I was like, shut up, it's my stream.
Yo, so many people just came to my Instagram. Like, it's mad crazy.
Oh, shit. I
Yeah, I
forgot.
know.
Yeah, you might have.
That's from my
Thanks.
story. I got you,
It's like
dog.
just blowing up right now.
I got you.
Oh damn.
And then Don's gonna leak it for free.
This doesn't look like
He
Florida,
asked
bro.
for a tour
Just
of the
knock the
backyard and
hustle.
pool. Oh, those are the coconuts right there. You know how much those coconuts right there?
Mm.
That's a mango tree.
Bro,
I
this
get mangoes, dog.
is like an actual like zoo or something. Because it has
No,
this,
that's my
this
backyard.
cave and shit.
You said a zoo.
Damn, bro.
I mean, look at him. It's not hard to work that out.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Pool party at
Look
Wick's
at
house.
Yes.
Go eat.
His barber is nasty. Look at the lines right
Is that in Don Juan's bed? Look, it's got the same thing
Oh,
behind
wow.
him.
Mm.
My barber went to the same school as me.
W. You could have been a barber, but look what happened.
Cheese. Whoa. Cheese. Look at Nav. Now I made money and switched up on those, bro.
Life's different
Look at
now.
Nav, bro. He's different now. He didn't come to the streets no more. Same with Kate. No, I'm kidding. I know why Kate. Yeah, Kate. I haven't seen Kate in a minute.
Hey, it's profitable.
Look,
What's
every
Calm been up to?
DVS person made money today.
Wait, go
Come
to
on.
Calm's second story. Oops.
Oh, just when I said it.
Damn, Elvis, that's low blows, man. Go to his second story.
Damn, bro, you have to end it like
Look
that.
at that glass staircase. Go back.
That shit's clean.
See?
Yeah, that's my favorite part. Not gonna lie, my favorite part is like this thing right here.
I guess, bro.
MTV.
Bro, the gold, it's a high ass ceiling.
Y'all finna paint
cool,
the cabinet now or something?
Nah,
What
really
y'all
not.
measuring for?
Nah, but I want one big massive mirror on the wall.
R8 fit
Oh, y'all probably
between
stools.
the
You
kitchen
measuring for
counter
stool heights,
and the
huh?
living room couch.
No, the
I think
R8 is
the R8
wide enough that it's going to fit on those beams. It's the right distance for the wheels.
Yo, that painting went stupid though. The R8 and Spaceman.
Which one? Oh yeah, someone made fan art. Yeah.
Yeah, that thing went hard.
If you have
should
some more
tell them to
fan art,
make
just
you a
send it.
real, make you a real painting, put on your wall.
I
That was
actually
kinda
get a lot of these in my emails. I can just post them more often. It's sick.
Yeah, that was stupid.
All right, bro. Let's go ahead and play this fucking word. Don't call it. What's Farz's IG? Farz is on post. Now, why you stopping L's? What I do? Damn.
He's posting from the loony bin.
The loony bin. I've
Yeah.
never spoken to Farz
He's
before.
off the meds.
Hus is like the hardest working millionaire you know in the world, bro.
I'll see what you're cooking up.
Husky?
Right, man. He's husky. He, fucking
Sorry, Hus.
20K days at
I'm
the
not there yet.
restaurant cooking, fucking Airbnb, fucking
I know
every
Husky's
toy you
never
can
hungry.
think of.
Never hungry.
Enough is not enough, sir.
Never hungry.
I think he is always hungry. That's why he's always
He's
cooking.
always hungry.
Yeah.
He's always
Enough
cooking.
is not enough. Enough is not enough, man. I came to this country 12 years ago. I feel like I'm still behind.
12 years ago?
Yep.
Yeah. So we came when Q Banks came. Basically.
2010.
Where are you
2010.
from? Where are you from?
Jamaica. I lived in Canada first, and I moved from Canada to here.
Oh, so you from where Don's from?
I'm from Jamaica to Canada. I ran
Wait,
a
you
Avis.
lived in Canada?
Yeah, Calgary. Yeah.
Calgary? Oh nah. Oh nah. You should have kept that our
Nothing in
secret, Husky.
Calgary?
You should have kept that. You didn't have to tell us that, to be honest, bro.
12 years ago.
You could just say Atlanta. Atlanta would have been great.
Yeah, and then I moved to Atlanta a decade ago. So yeah, I used to manage an Avis in Canada.
So you have a dual citizenship?
Nah,
Nah, right?
just citizen. Nah, I relinquished Jamaica.
Damn. Calgary.
Damn, it's a damn. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. So you have a Canadian citizenship?
No. Still a Jamaican citizen.
Jamaican. All right.
Yeah. And then I became here.
Yeast?
Oh no, there's a what? Yes, never mind. Leash with leash.
Yeah, it's going to be that, isn't it?
Elvis cheated. I saw him with his eyes down. Anyone takes their eyes off the screen is cheating.
What? I suggested the wrong word before that.
What was it? VAR. Eye analysis.
Karen, why you so quiet today, bro? You ain't got on no one's ass today.
Because Cam's not here yet.
You just signed up for premium or what?
Just chilling.
You need a hug?
Don, you just signed up for premium?
Virtual hug?
Yeah, I did.
Look at your sweaty armpit.
It's alright, Q. We'll play Apex later. Things will be good.
Jack, I've noticed today it doesn't work with me. It's like you're lost without Cam and
No, yeah, Cam, no, he's there. He's just not...
every time I say something.
Where's
it's
Cam?
Like, keep it moving.
Where's Cam?
What's that? You saying you got no banter?
A meeting.
I'm all about the banner. The original home.
House. Condo.
I think it's like leaf or something, bro. I don't know how I guessed that.
House. Yard. Pool.
Oh, speaking about
Table,
Calgary, the Leafs are
kitchen.
playing Calgary tonight. We about to fucking lose again. I hate that team so much, bro.
3.
Kitchen.
Stole my word.
Chicken.
Chicken. Leaf. Tree.
Ooh, try
Table.
3, yeah.
Table. Because you get a leaf on a table.
Flow. Maple.
Wood.
Bark.
Branch.
Floor.
Wall.
Roots.
To the window. To the wall. T?
What's the next line?
T?
For the song?
When
To
sweat
the
drop down my
window.
balls.
To the wall. To the sweat drip down my
Okay.
balls.
All ski mother. All ski cat.
Housekeeper.
G would be so proud.
Room service.
Cam, why do you look ginger?
Yeah, it looks alright.
Yeah, he actually looks ginger. I'm not even joking. What's going on?
Wait, how?
Look at him.
He dyed your hair, bro.
Screen.
Hey, what happened to your head top,
He dyed your
fam?
hair. He dyed your hair, Cam.
You need to go back to the dude.
Whoa.
Hey, that's a headbutt. That's 2 minutes in a penalty box right there.
Oh, bro.
How is everyone?
A lot worse now.
Yeah, how's your winning streak going, bro? GJ.
I actually won today again.
Oh,
I watched 2 trades today.
35th on GJ.
You know what's crazy? The fact that chat probably remembers your like what happened with you for some reason. Like,
What happened to you yesterday?
No, like your whole week. This week, everyone knows what happened because you went on stream and you explained everything. So everyone knows. Everyone's gonna keeping up with you probably.
Wait, what happened this week? Because I wasn't here.
Took a loss on Wednesday. Took a win yesterday. Took a win today. So
Yeah,
you're probably up like 8% for the week, probably.
Nah, just over 3. Just over 3. I had a win today. Then Jack gave me a signal to pay for his signals.
Tell him then. Send him the link.
Wait, let me get my affiliate link first. I want to make some money off of it.
All right. Carry on.
How is everyone's week going though, other than me?
Amazing.
What was that? Now the 48th week win streak.
Yeah.
Wait, you're on 26 straight, aren't you? On stream?
Yeah, 26 straight now on stream.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I know.
What was the record? Was it 27 or 28? I can't remember.
And the singles channel is 27.
Is that my mentor?
On stream, this is the record, no?
Yeah, this is the record.
Yeah,
now,
I think this
guess.
is the record on stream.
Yeah, that's crazy.
26 straight, 2 losses since June, some shit. 22.
Look at it. Look at the dog.
Where?
The Amazon dog.
Oh, is that a real dog? Why does it look so sad, bro? Like, dude,
Cam, how much?
feed it, bro. Like, it's hungry, yo.
Cam been eating it. Cam's been eating the dog's food as well.
Nah, that looks starved. Why does it look? Why is it sitting like that? It's so nice.
Animal control.
You can't turn the Amazon thing off. I'm trying to see.
But you trying to see my dog?
Yeah,
My house
yeah.
is a bit
It's a
dirty,
cute. It's a
but-
cute dog.
PETA about to be.
Nah, that dude, that dog's hungry, bro. That dog is hungry.
You like my food again, didn't you, Cam?
He won't even bark.
Oh,
He's
man.
like, feed me.
Yo, say paw or some shit. Do some tricks.
Wait, come here.
Do a trick. Do a backflip.
Come here. Sit.
The owner.
He said,
No way you just told him to
is
sit when he's
sit
already
for a-
sitting.
Oh, wow, what a good doggo.
Dapped him up.
Aww.
Lay down now. Hey. He said, "You just."
Yo,
tricked
you
me.
should put the
Where's
camera on
food?"
a dog all day. Just tape it to his head top.
To be fair, he's fitter than me,
POV.
so you'd have some good fun.
Hey, Don, you're not into watches?
What's
I'll
up?
quickly feed it.
You're not into watches?
I mean, yeah, I'm into watches, but I haven't gotten my. I'm gonna get.
Here we go.
I think I'm gonna get a watch soon.
Yet. We haven't been there yet.
I recently got interested in watches because recently I've just been getting a lot more into watches and shit. But I haven't bought my first watch, like my first
You gonna get a
legit watch.
Timex?
I'm gonna get a G-Shock.
Oh yeah, that's yo.
Get a
I see it
Casio
out like
calculator.
what's the
Like
dude
Lil
that does
Uzi Vert.
hair from Atlanta? That's all he wears, bro. G-Shock's iced out bust now.
Nah, I think I might get a.
I'm looking at skeleton. A skeleton.
Audemars.
I want to get AP.
An Audemars.
I'm a baguette.
$500,000 watch, bro.
Hmm? Yeah, I bought my AP. I bought it for 73. Now it's worth about 185. Yeah.
Wix, you like watches?
Yeah.
I've never seen you wear a watch though. You look like a chain, a jewelry type of dude.
I don't
Chains and
wear
shit.
nothing on my hands. I wear a rubber band for my hair. That's it.
Rubber band?
Why you look so
Doesn't a rubber band
castrated
pull your
all of a
hair?
sudden, Wix? Like, where that energy just come from, Wix? It's just like, what's up, bro?
Rubber bands.
Don Juan's got the
Rubber
earrings
band
in.
man.
Look at that.
I got nothing on my
Look
wrist.
at it.
These are old.
Rubber bands
Got
for
the
the racks
bling in.
instead of Wix.
Don, why are you
bands for
wearing
the
like
racks.
why are
That's
you
what I
wearing like
said,
number
yeah.
one
Rubber
Chava?
band man.
What am I wearing?
Actually, no. One rubber band's for the stacks. The other rubber band's for my kid's hair. Become a
wearing, like-
dad, father of girls. Rubber bands on your arm.
Elvis, are you free anytime this year?
Free?
Whoa, he's taking him out.
He wants a 1v1 session.
Nah, tomorrow I think y'all should go over Sunday. Y'all should do like at least 15-20 minutes of the journal.
I think we're doing that on Sunday after or before the stream.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Is that
would
what we're
be-
doing? I didn't know that.
Oh, you said you were gonna do something on Sunday, I think, right? I don't know.
I'm streaming Sunday anyways, but yeah, I can do like 15 minutes on your stream for the journal. You
Oh
hear
yeah,
that,
yeah,
chat?
we gotta make a video about the journal. That's something.
Yeah, it's just this week I've had like a total of
this
This
sucks. You
fucking
seen
car,
this?
yeah. I
I'm
seen
getting
that.
out fighting
Looking
because it's
right
like you
at him,
tapped me
too.
on purpose.
Nah,
I'm
nah,
getting
this guy
out
pulled out
fighting.
so
I'm dragging
She was
slow.
you
looking
out your
right.
car.
She was looking right, pulling out. Look in the car. Look in the car. You can see her looking right.
That's the
the white car.
passenger.
Is that no? It's
Nah,
right
they
side
both
driving,
looking
maybe.
right.
All I'm saying is US drivers. That's what I'm saying.
That's UK looks like, bro.
Hey.
That's not US.
Fighting.
Yeah, it is.
No, that's a license. That's a long license plate. That's
This is on
your
the left side.
That's
Yeah,
you.
I ain't
Steering wheel's to the left.
Yeah, right
Yeah,
side.
but not in the white car.
Yeah, and the white car, it's on the left.
That's a
It's
UK,
far
bro.
left.
100%.
No, it could still be UK. They
It's
steering wheel
it.
could be on the left.
Dropping the blame on the
What
UK.
the fuck are these guys
Jack's in
doing?
there too. I see Jack in the elevator.
Imagine opening up, everyone's like, "Fuck it."
That's me with the fingers. Oh, they're all up.
That's what Don feels like when he's wearing his Adidas outfit.
Yeah, that's so
I
mad.
rush them.
Damn.
Number one Chava. Oh, mate, does he pop off? Actually, let's not watch it.
Sucks for the guy in the bubble jacket. Act real hard right there.
Want to chat about fam?
Tell that fella come see me.
Don looks like a chava today, doesn't he?
Yeah, he actually does.
Me?
Yes, he
Is
does.
that
Yeah.
Senna
look like a
that
chopper.
Brody got?
What does that
is
mean?
Like really a top
like
unique
a-
car? Like was
it's a
like is
UK
the hype behind
Mando.
that car?
Mando,
Just a
Mando,
few
fandom.
million.
We call it the
I mean,
King
there's
Andrew.
a few. I mean, you can buy like Lambos. Like what's Buddy's name? His friend Q Banks is 63 is like 1 point something. The roaster.
There's no Lambo hypercars.
Husky
So just
enters the
just 'cause
combo.
it's a hyper.
Husky knows that is. What's the name again, Husky?
What?
Raul and the other guy. I mean, not Raul. Q Banks and what's that?
Ryan.
The 63 dude. Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan.
That 63 roaster like 1 point something, ain't it? When,
yeah,
when it
1.2
becomes
and
convertible.
1.4. 1.2, 1.4.
My girl got me the little 63. Literally the one that I think I showed you, Wix, the black and red one, the SVJ 63. She got me the model.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
You showed me the black and red one, the real one.
Yeah, black and red one's sick. They had it in Toronto for 1.1, which is I think it's a steal, bro. That's a steal.
That's actually, honestly, I was gonna say that's not bad at 1.1.
I think it's USD though, so still 1.3.
Is that a roadster? That's a convertible.
There was a roadster, bro.
Yeah, the SVJ with the hard top probably around 900.
Right.
No, 900,000. But the roadster, between 1 to 1.3 is pretty decent price.
The only roadster I like
was
is
trying to figure out why
SVJ.
there was so much hype on that Senna, because it's like there's other cars in that same price range.
Yeah, but that's personal preference. Like if you're getting something for 2 to 3 million, I'm probably not going with a Senna personally, but like that's personal preference.
But a Senna is about 1.2. No, depends on the option.
He could have probably gotten like.
Didn't he say he paid like 1.4? Did I?
Pagani
it has carbon.
Oh, bro, this page I follow called Car Spawns in Toronto, and they always post this Pagani, like full carbon Pagani. And one time I seen the Pagani, they took a picture of it, and I recognized the area, and it was the hood. I'm like, damn, a Pagani in the hood.
So it wasn't like a Peugeot with like a body kit on it.
No, it was a Pagani, bro. It was crazy. That's like Pagani's like what, a 5 mil car? More?
You quid.
Yeah, 5 mil. Yeah.
5 mil, something like that.
5 mil.
Yeah. Bro.
Yo, my DMs are going stupid. Like, hey, did you start with Wix or Don? It's like I started with both of them. How long you been trading?
Oh hell no, GG's, bro.
It's like GG's. Investigation.
GG's,
and then it's like, hey, how much did you start your account with?
Yeah,
like,
bro. You probably the mentor of the mentors of the
account?
mentors.
Right. Or did you start on demo?
For the mentors.
Hey, so can we play this game? Tea time.
Did anyone see me get catfished?
Ceiling lamp.
Oh shit.
Lamp.
What do you mean, Cam?
God. Well, the person who copied my account, because I know they're in chat.
Oh.
LED.
Torch. I'm gonna fight him.
White.
Torch.
Fire.
Saw.
Lantern.
Yeah, whatever.
Nice.
It's lantern.
You just knew the answer. You just knew that was the
I
answer.
knew it was white related.
The moment I heard him, like, yeah, that's
light
definitely it.
And saw.
The moment I heard that.
Fella, come see me. Bert. That old guy called Bert. Nope.
Husky, I'm gonna need you to pause on the cooking. We got your game coming up. You're up next.
He knows the answer already, Wix.
You're up next.
I don't.
He looked the answer up before he left the house.
Yeah, Don showed me this morning. He's just like, yo,
He was driving to work. He was driving to work talking about Bosnia. Don't forget Bosnia.
He says sorry, just asking. Nah, it's nothing like that. It's just funny. Nothing personal. I don't care. But I do believe you learn more intel from a smaller account. Taking a smaller account and learning to trade it without blowing it, you get more value from trying to just flip an account to get the money, if that makes sense. Maybe that helps you. If you're trading for the money without the skill, kind of Don tells you every day that you don't get no value from it.
I'm paying all my subscriptions with my trading, so I've got to win. Otherwise, I can't live anymore.
Yeah, and we know what subscriptions you fucking got.
I went like the first 3-4 months, like
If anyone looks at my bank, if anyone looks at my statements, mate, they better watch your own business. I'll tell you that much.
His whole bank it just says McDonald's or of.
This is a line of KFC.
Oh mate, I devour a KFC right now. Don't
KFC or Popeyes, bro.
We don't have that, I don't think, do we?
Damn,
Oh yeah, you have the
Nando's.
Nando's.
So we're in Jamaica.
Have you ever had Jolly Bees?
Yeah, but I'm not a fan. Like, it's alright, but Popeyes.
This is nuts, man.
What's Popeyes?
Popeyes is like a
spicy
Sailor
shrimp
Man?
combo.
It's a.
I tried Popeyes in Florida. It was average.
Average.
But he went to Florida, bro. Gotta go to.
Yeah, Florida is not the Popeye state.
Right.
Nah, Monday stream, bro. We're all gonna do a tier list for fast food restaurants.
Yes.
That's the stream.
Cam gonna go
Let
ham.
me be the final verdict. Let me be the final verdict.
Yeah.
I think Cam's
You
already got a
can't-
list. We'll just take it from there.
He's already
Yeah,
got it. Bro.
you can never
got a
trust a
mark scheme.
slim food reviewer. Honestly, trust me.
That is a
You
good
can only
point.
trust the fat ones.
Have you
Cam's got
done
the
your
mark
food?
scheme.
Have you told them about your food review challenge at your
Follow
channel?
Keith Lee for food.
Wow, I got it.
No, I'll let them find it. I'll let them find it.
Crazy.
Cam versus.
You know, he's been at the restaurant a couple of times. He's
Oh,
given me
here you
some
go,
really
Husky.
good reviews.
You said Bosnia?
Bosnia it is.
What's that ad,
Bosnia
bro?
it
What
is.
is that ad? What is that?
Cam's foot.
What's
I know,
that?
it's
Ew, bro.
Get off that.
Oh
literally Cam's
no.
foot.
Yeah,
Fungus.
how you get your OnlyFans on here?
Yo, Cam, bro, relax.
Oh, what is that?
Whoa, what'd you black out for, man? My foot ain't that bad.
Because you got to pay for that sort of stuff.
I don't care,
Nah,
mate.
he's a model,
Oh,
Chad.
right.
He's a foot model.
Feetfinder.com/Mr.
Whoa.
See, there's a market for
I
everything.
don't know
Even
where
if
that
you've got manky feet, you can still be a model for that fungus stuff.
Yo, Janez, you ain't ready for a basketball game? Holy shit.
No, it's my gym shirt.
He's sweating that out. He's got to wear a vest, mate.
Oh, play his first NBA game.
Wait, isn't it like 3 a.m.? Or are you going to the gym now?
Yo,
Nah, it's 3:15.
Janez has been locked
Gotta
in.
go to
He's been
bed.
streaming at like
Okay,
at
brother.
like what time? I think
First.
like
Yeah, we started an hour earlier.
an hour earlier
5:15
to like
p.m.
the New York session, bro. I can never. Damn.
Our stream's only like 2 hours, 3 hours.
Give it 2 years, bro. It'll be 4 hours. For
Yeah,
sure.
probably,
It's gonna
probably.
extend over time. You're just gonna get used to it.
I don't think I could sit there for more than 3 hours at the moment.
I could sit there for more than 3 hours.
Yeah,
So this shit looks like a
You
bomb.
can sit anywhere more than 3 hours, Cam.
Yeah.
Elvis, you just took my line.
What's this?
I'll
What's
give
this
you that
thing?
one, Elvis.
It looks.
I'll give you
It
that
looks
one.
like
Let's go to
Finland,
the
but it's not
islands. Let's
Finland.
go Indonesia,
It's not Finland.
and then let's.
You think? Thailand?
It's like
Hey, Don
Myanmar?
Don
Myanmar?
invited us to
No,
his
not
new
Vietnam.
Toronto
Myanmar?
place
Philippines.
I spell that.
MY?
No.
MYA.
MY.
I have no idea.
next weekend.
Close.
Thailand.
We're gonna fly.
Bangkok.
Malaysia.
They got 3-bedroom, 2 bath. We don't need a hotel.
No, I don't know what it is. God, I've never seen that map before.
Bangladesh? I think it's Bangladesh, no?
Come on, Husky, don't do that today,
I thought I
bro.
got
You
it.
letting it.
Laos.
I'm like-
Oh, that's where Calm is
Laos?
from. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I wouldn't have gotten that. I would have gotten that for real.
Oh, if you're at your computer.
Wow,
you
that's
would've.
right next to Vietnam.
No,
You
I,
should've known
no.
Yeah, I was near.
I've yet to smoke a whole.
I'm gonna petition to move this game to the bin.
This game?
Yeah.
Why?
Me too.
Yeah,
Me
it's
too.
Because I
Hands up to
suggested
me,
it so I can get
colophile
rid of
to
it.
the bin.
I concur, Elvis.
I suggested the game so I can get rid of it, right?
Yeah.
Please,
I think if anything, you should be the only one with the power.
please don't. We occasionally get stuck on this game for like 20
I
minutes.
feel like Don actually
It's
likes
just
it.
not enjoyable.
This
It's
is
not
Don's favorite
fun.
game because he's better at this
And
than everyone
it's-
else. Besides
It's
you.
mostly a guessing game, isn't it? Like
Yeah,
none
it's-
of
there's no-
most of
there's
us
no, like,
haven't got
yeah.
a clue.
How do you
Purple and blue.
This is
Same
like a
as
multiple
trading, yeah.
choice in third grade where you get close enough and the teacher's like, the answer is C.
That's when Zero
I
comes
won't
in.
forget it
Does
again.
that last bit? It's that one.
Damn.
Damn, Don Juan, is that?
Use- I'm
blue
sorry.
and-
Let me mute my mic.
That's the cook?
Is it dark blue and red?
Plenty of light color, right?
Yeah.
Try some green.
Try
Yeah,
some
so you heard that?
green.
The teacher in the ear.
Wow. How'd you
We
see
got it.
green there? How'd you see green there?
I have the color wheel up.
You guys ask if Green's okay with that.
Come on, Jack. Your turn. You might well.
Yeah,
fail.
165.
Get the D-Wall out, Jack.
157.
145.
Fucking hell, that's
Wow.
Oh, 138.
Did we take 2 wins today? We didn't, didn't we?
133.
134. Wow. Well, that it is what it is.
So who was
Oh,
closest?
Karen, I saw
46,
something on
okay.
YouTube. I meant to send you, bro.
What have you got left to get in your apartment then, Don?
What was it?
my couch, my couch, and just that's it. Wi-Fi.
You gotta buy a comfy couch.
Oh yeah,
Buy the
TV.
Kim
I got TV today.
Kardashian couch. Buy the Kim Kardashian couch.
I want
the cloud.
I want an
the cloud
8K.
couch.
The cloud. I don't know what that is. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Don, how your parents feel like you moving out? Oh, well, are you moving out from your parents?
Nah, I moved by myself.
Okay.
You're not going by yourself. That was cap.
Oh well, yeah, I'm going with my girl, but
right.
But you used to live with
The thing about Asian cultures that like, you know, they're more like they tend to move out. Or Asian cultures, they usually tend to move out a little later in their life, like maybe like 28, 29 probably, but that's usually what it is. So like, yeah, because I guess they're more attached to their kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
Close the hot tub then, think.
Yeah, it's all different. It depends on the culture. Some people move out 18, 19. Like the moment you shave, you just move out.
The moment you shave?
In America?
Yeah.
Shave which part?
You shave your beard. The moment you get a beard, you move out.
Nah, over here at 19.
What
the
about people like
parents
Jack
change
who
the
can't
locks,
even grow a beard or
so you don't
Huss?
get back
Huss
in.
can only grow a goatee, mate. You can't even grow a full beard.
Sweet then.
And stay in the basement all life.
Yeah.
Oh, you think your chin strap's a beard?
Mate, hush your gums. Look at your chair, mate. You can only buy fucking three quarters of it.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
It's a chin strap.
Blokey's got a fat hole in the back of his chair. You want to see what a real man sits on?
Hey, just because his fat doesn't seep out the back of it like yours would, doesn't mean it's a
And
bad
it was
thing.
made out of solid oak, so it can hold you up for fuck's sake.
Why is Sid always piping up in the background though?
What's that, Manny?
Barge pole legs.
You fucking beanbag.
Alright, chat. I'm not gonna lie, Cam.
Turn off
You
his
can't come
camera
back
after
from
that
that,
one.
Cam. You can't come back from that. It's over.
What'd you say?
I like beanbags.
It's over, bro.
Nah, it's never over. Me and Kieran in London are gonna 1v1 box, and then we'll see who's the winner. I'm gonna swing him around the ropes.
Be surprised to see how
when he's on
agile
the
you really
floor.
are.
When he's on the floor, I'll just be really nice to him.
You gonna hold me tight?
You have to stop yourself then, didn't you? You're gonna go somewhere else. I could.
This ain't Rumble.
Does Keith Lee go to like Toronto, Canada at all, Dre?
Don't want. I say that me and you have a little 1v1 in the ring.
I beat
Oh,
I
yo,
would beat
Call of
the
Duty today,
shit
Don Juan.
out
You
of
playing or what?
Huh?
Call of Duty MW3.
Yeah, let's go.
I can't play today. I can't play till Tuesday, but I'll run it.
Yo, you playing
Tuesday.
today?
Be bro.
Yo, you playing today? Oh, I'm not playing till Tuesday.
I'm down.
I do that a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I hype things up, just not do things.
Don't we know?
Hey, bro, have you guys heard about that new smoothie?
He was like, yo, you want to go play basketball? But I'm not going to go. Like, what?
That's been him with us in Apex all week. You guys want to play Apex today?
No, I've been busy. I've been having a busy week. Once I move in, I will beat Cam in the 1v1 easily on stream.
Mate, what are you on about? I
You're
guarantee
finna
you, right?
move
You sit
in,
there,
Don, and you're
sit there in your new
It's
apartment.
finna to go downhill.
It says
You're
11:55
finna be laid up, run around with nothing on, up late, in and out of the refrigerator. Where's
Same as
Don?
normal.
He got a new place.
Yeah.
Where's Don? He got a new place.
Get the fire extinguisher.
How many bedrooms is it?
3.
Bro,
How you know? Whoa.
2 baths.
FBI, open up!
I can't do it.
Don, you told
All right,
us
yo.
yesterday.
I can't watch go no
I
longer,
don't know
bro. It's
why
just dipping.
Cam's freaking not in the loop.
Friday's going to finish out the weekly range.
Yeah, bro. It's fucking moving at 11:30 right now. So, yo, it's gonna move until fucking 2 p.m. type shit, probably.
I got my 25 pips. I'm cool.
Yeah, I got my 16. It is what it is.
I took 2 positions on the opening and closed in profit, and then went and draw down on the second one, and then took the pineapple.
Yo, I got hop in his car, bro. Yo, I think he's been waiting for me. I fucking forgot just now. All right, yo.
Goodbye.
Later, guys. Have a good weekend, okay?
All right, y'all. Peace out, everybody. Appreciate you guys.
Cam stinks.
Hey, Don, tell him I'll be a few minutes
Chat
late
needs
to
a
the
bra.
meeting. I'll be like just 5 minutes.
A push up, I got no.
Don want no more trade.
I don't never overtrade. This is what, my
Where's
third
trampoline
trade for the week? This is my third trade for the week.
All right, bruv. Let us. Love you guys. Peace out. All right, yo. Chat. That's it for me today. Yeah, just that. 2 trades today, actually. 1 break even, and then 1 position for sells that played out with a bit of drawdown. But we learned a lot through that drawdown, which is good. Drawdown is not always a bad thing, right? Sometimes it can build confidence, builds discipline, and we saw it live. That's the main factor of today's stream. You saw it all done live, from breakdown to drawdown to profit, and just all the emotions were out there. And yeah, seen it all live, which is good. But aside from that, bro, great week again. The win streak continues on stream for 26 straight trades. Yes, sounds crazy, but it is true. Only 2 losses since June 22nd, 2023. Let's keep it up. Keep the discipline up. Keep the patience up, and we'll get rewarded, all right? But yeah, chat, I have a pretty busy weekend. I gotta go pack and shit. But aside from that, hope you guys doing good. I will be on Sunday stream, actually. I'll be doing a weekly webinar on YouTube for free again, like I did last week. So if you guys enjoyed the one last week, make sure you tune into the one on Saturday, or on Sunday, my bad. I'll let you guys know the time on Sunday. But yeah, that's it for me today. If you're still training for a day, make sure you have a stop loss, make sure you have protection. Love you guys, bro. Leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and that's it. Peace out. Love you guys. Laters. I got it. Maybe, okay, mini DJ session. Mini, just a very small DJ session. What is the one song gonna be though? I think the perfect song to end the week off would be probably what's a good Friday song? Something chill, you know, some good vibes for the weekend. Let's go ahead and do
And I've been living fast life, but I see it in slow. Oh no, and you see my lifestyle, I got G's in the double. See many people there outside where they feed man's oboe. Oh no, and me I stand the defender like Joseph Yobo. But girl say she want Netflix and chill, so I chatty get even warning. If you fall in love, girl is satin. You go to breakfast, I'm not capping. Can you see dripple, I'm not catching. I'm not faking this, no fugazi. You see these feelings, I'm not catching. I'm a quest and fit, I just want it.
Happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you, you go right. All I care for the night. Happiness. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you, you go right. All I care for the night.
FNESS, if it be the reason why your baba want to jealous me. If you want to take I'm serious, I do top speed. No fit to resonate, I'm on a different frequency. I don't think it's necessary. I be done with just somebody that could do like me. Man, I be like Musala coming off the right wing. I cut to your defender, you no need to tell me. I'm a horse, finesse. And you know, say me, I'm a snap. Now I go carry go. If me, I got money past you. If you're not careful, finesse. You know, send me a must snap. Like I go carry go. If me, I got money past you. If you're not careful,
finesse. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you, you go right. All I care for the night. Finesse. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you, you go right. All I care for the night. If I broke, now my business. I'ma show you, you go right. All I care for the night. Happiness. If I broke, now my business. All I care for the night. To the macula yo. Ẹ má fẹjọ́ mi sùn wọ́n. Ẹ má fẹjọ́ mi sùn wọ́n.
What up, y'all? Yeah, soundtrack, what's poppin', baby? Woo! If y'all ain't know, I go by the name of Lupe Fiasco, representing that first and 15. Yeah, and this one right here, I dedicate this one right here to all my homies out there grinding. You know what I'm saying? Legally and illegally. You know what I'm talking about? So, check it out. First got it when he was 6, didn't know any tricks. Matter of fact, first time he got on it, he slipped, landed on his hip and busted his lip. For a week he had to talk with a lisp like this. Now we can end the story right here, but shorty didn't quit, it was something in the air. Yeah, he said it was something so appealing, he couldn't fight the feeling, something about it. He knew he couldn't doubt it, couldn't understand it. Branded, since the first kick flip he landed. Labeled a misfit, a bandit. Cocoon, cocoon, cocoon. His neighbors couldn't stand it, so he was banished to the park. Started in the morning, one stopped after dark. Yeah, when they said it's getting late in here, so I'm sorry, young man, there's no skating here. And so we kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, coast. And away he rolled, just a rebel to the world with no place to go. And so we kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, coast. So come and skate with me, just a rebel looking for a place to be. So let's kick and push and coast.
Yeah, this is definitely a Friday playlist, bro.
Kane is in the building, nigga.
Alright, already the show goes on all night. Till the morning we dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up, the show goes on. Alright, already the show goes on all night. Till the morning we dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up, the show goes on.
Have you ever had the feeling that you was being had? Don't that shit that make you mad? They treat you like a slave, put chains all on your soul and put whips up on your back. They be lying through they teeth, hope you slip up off your path. I don't switch up, I just laugh, put my kicks up on they desk, unaffected by they threats. Then get busy on they ass. See, that's how that Chi-Town made me, that's how my daddy raised me. That glittering may not be gold, don't let nobody play me. If you are my homeboy, you never have to pay me. Go and put your hands up when times is hard, you stand up. LUP the man, cause a brand that the fans trust. So even if they ban us, they'll never slow my plans up.
Already the show goes on all night. Till the morning we dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up, the show goes on. Alright, already the show goes on all night. Till the morning we dream so long. Anybody ever wonder when they would see the sun? Just remember when you come up, the show goes on.
One in the air for the people ain't here, 2 in the air for the father that's there, 3 in the air for the kids in the ghetto, 4 for the kids that don't wanna be there, none for the niggas trying to hold him back, 5 in the air for the teacher not scared to tell those kids that's living in the ghetto that the niggas holding back, that the world is theirs. Yeah, yeah, the world is yours. I was once that little boy, terrified of the world. Now I'm on a world tour. I will give up everything, even start a world war for these ghetto girls and boys I'm rapping around the world for. Africa.
I did tonight, those will be the best memories. I just wanna let it go for the night. That would be the best therapy for me. All the crazy shit I did tonight, those will be the best memories.
I just wanna let it go for the night. That would be the best therapy for me. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, yeah, yeah. Yeah, all the crazy shit I did tonight, those will be the best memories. I just wanna let it go for the night. That would be the best therapy for me. All the crazy shit I did tonight, those will be the best memories. I just wanna let it go for the night. That would be the best therapy for me.
Alright, chat. Peace out, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll see you guys Monday morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Oh, I'll see you on Sunday actually for the webinar. But yeah, peace out. Love you guys. Take it easy, bro. Make sure if you're still trading, you have a stop loss, your protection. Love you guys. Peace out.